Hello people. This is Prugs, and the volume is a bit loud, but I decided to put. I didn't know what music to put, and I just thought about Hollow Knight. So this is some OST from Hollow Knight, and hello. So I'm just gonna show you around really quick how things are right now. I hope the volume is fine. I really don't know. Okay. So let me just get the chats. This. Okay. So we have our donut. We can go here and we can destroy cubes. Right? Which is what's really good. We can destroy cubes, it's like really fast because we have a custom pickup pipeline. So yeah, this is just great, right? It's just working. And basically the plan, last stream, I spent a lot of time trying to... Well, I did fix my pickup. But I tried to improve it and like remake it and like clean it. And we're gonna create a little rule about this. Which is... rules, core rules, let's say. That's like the fundamentals I should not break, never break. The core rules is, well, the core truth. Let's call it truth, okay? So the truths are going to be fundamentals truth. Perfect. So the truths are going to be, I don't have time. I don't have time. Thinky code is good as long as it's independent. Never try to clean code. Just clean dependencies. Okay. Because if I clean dependencies, then I can always, well, remake things if I want for smaller systems, I guess. And I mean, that's already good, right? And now basically my priorities are going to be have blocks of different types. So grass, etc. Display textures. Block textures. And then have entities like plants and the player. I think that's going to be the main goal. And fix collisions. Because collisions were kind of working, but I never really added them in the game the way they should be. So that's going to be the thing. And I still wanna... Basically right now my goal is going to be to have blocks of different types, but I don't want to render this in here. Well, in the default Godot pipeline, I mean, so I'm gonna render them here. So I'm just gonna do everything in my pickup render pipeline. So we have a frame buffer somewhere. Create frame buffer, right? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add the OR_ID. So we have my textures, and we are going to have OR_ID output texture. I'm not sure about this. I'm just gonna call it pickup texture. Okay, then I'm going to replace everything there. This is the pickup texture. It's in protected, yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to have the color texture. Okay, and the color texture is going to be something just like the death. Death texture equal something somewhere. We're gonna do the same here. We're just gonna do equal buffers get color get texture. Huh. Death. Wait, can I just get it? I can't? Get texture? Named textures. I Kinda wanna do things here, but I don't think I have access to that in GDScript. Can I do something? Can I put a breakpoint? I can't, because I just modified everything. Let me change it back then. Def texture equals something. Okay, now I can. Okay, let's go there. Let's try to play. Best promotion? No, that's wrong. The best promotion is here on my Twitch, because you can see the best programming content, non-Euclidean content of the world. Anyways, so it's not triggering anything. So I'm just gonna redo. And I do wanna check this though. Context. Yeah, let me just have pushback, clear context. Find all entries for our context. We don't want to free them yet. No free these. What? Free. Has texture. Creates texture format. So if it has it, then it returns. If not, things are happening. It's not really creating something, or is it? It's not. I'm just gonna go with blah 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 blah, something funky, and the texture name is going to be blah, 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 blah. Perfect. Perfect. So now I'm going to keep my breakpoints, and I'm going to just put things there. Oh, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. So, just putting a breakpoint to inspect inside. And the thing is, with this color texture, what are we going to do? We're going to have a frame buffer, right? As you know. And there we're going to push back that attachment. And... or ID. How am I even... I guess that's like the outputs. Resolve, color attachments, pushback. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about this. Layers of our texture doesn't match the view count. Okay. Yeah, I mean, should be fine. So we have this. We can... no, that's not what I wanted. I mean, I can try, but... yeah, it's not good. Let me restart without the editor. Because I want to breakpoints. I guess that's one of the pros of doing the thing in the engine, rather than... sometimes I wonder if like I should have gone with the C++ bindings, because you know, it would be like faster to run, but at the same time I don't know if I would have access to debugging this much if I wasn't using the engine. So that's great. So let's do something like... oop, not there. Wait. Ah. Okay. Okay, we have this. Do we? Wait. Pick up render pipeline. Do I have a breakpoint? Frame buffer. They're not. What? It's different. Wait, let me start again. And let me not change anything this time. Yeah. So we have to add this, okay. And then in the pickup, it's basically not a pickup anymore, but we are going to have in the fragments some output color. So we have our different attachments. I guess this is going to be out like location 1. And this is not out color, this is out pickup, or like out pickup. And now we can have this. We can have a lot of things. We have the game, and it's still not working. Wait a second. Record command list. Oh, right, I have to click one time. That's why. So we have this. Okay. Good. Get depth texture. Wait, that's not really what I wanted, was it? Wait, it's inside. Yeah, okay, it's there. Da. Let's go in. String name, no. No. Yes. So it is going there. NT key. Yeah, that's string names. I don't care about this. But then I have the name textures. And what do I have? What do I have? Context. So I mean, I have two contexts. Hash map, key, texture. Key texture. Wait, I have NT key. So that's the mapping, right? I'm checking if this has the key. So both. Okay, so the key is like a fusion of both the context and the texture name. Got it. What happens if I go there? I have this, and I have this. The key is a context render buffers, and the second one is color. Data, wait. No, that's the same one, right? Key value. Yeah, I guess it's just render buffers. Well, in render buffers you have the color. Wait, actually that's it, right? That's what I want. And the second one, so I have two elements. The second one is probably the depth. Render buffers, so we have the context. And the buffer name is going to be depth. Okay, that's it. That means we can get the color texture. I just have to get what was it? Render buffers. Render buffers. And inside we have the color. And their string names. So I'm just gonna have this before. So I can static it. Context name. Because that way I can create the string names only one time. Because they have some cost at creation. And then we have the texture name. Color texture name. And yeah, the get depth texture is... I actually don't know. Wait, get texture... RB scope buffers. Oh, okay. Oh wait, there's actually a macro for that. And then we have RB text color. Okay. So this. Okay. And we have the color. And then we have potentially other things like, well, we have the depth, we have the color, we have the velocity and a bunch of things. Back color. Okay. You need just do this for now. We're just gonna use the macros. So we have the color texture. This is going to be added as an attachment. Color texture. At 2 seconds. Sorry, it's about my grandparents. You know what? Let me switch. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay. So Uh, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go. Sorry about that. I'm here. Okay. Okay, well, we're just gonna make Minecraft. That's kind of everything I can do. So let's do that for now. Um, okay, yeah, I get the color texture. I add it as an attachment. So I'm probably gonna stop this. And I'm just gonna, wait, wrong window. Whoa. Sorry, I'm a bit out of there. So we have the out color. That's gonna be location 1. And we're gonna do something like, if this is touching, then this is gonna be, I mean, I guess it's the float 4. Float vec 4. And let's say it's gonna be white, maybe. Yeah, fully white. I mean, I don't have the colors there. I should have my... Actually, I do have the color buffer. I should have access to my color buffer. So let me just go to... I won't have the shadow though, but that's fine. Let me go back to my chunk... Well, cube chunk visual. Then we have a bunch of things. Let me... Sorry, I'm gonna enable notifications. Oh, I already have them. I'm gonna increase the volume. Okay. Okay. So we have all of this. Let's go there. Then we have vertex normal. So normal is 1. Then we have tangent. Then we have color. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3. It's 3. Color is 3. Okay. So in color, let's say 3. And we are going to have out. Well, flat out. Wait, I have multiple times this. No, I don't have multiple times the same thing. So maybe 4. And it's gonna be out color, kind of. And then we have out color equal in color. Looks fine, sounds fine. This is just going to be a vec4. So here we go. In color, this should be a vec3, I guess. Yeah, let's have it be a vec3 actually. Is it? I don't know which one it is. Color. I mean, I have the color somewhere there. What is this? It's a color. and a color is RGBA, okay? So VEC4. It shouldn't really be a VEC4, probably just a VEC3 is that's enough, but yeah. In, out. So we have in, out. VEC3. Well, VEC4 actually, never mind. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, VEC4, okay. Then we're gonna have the color here. So this is out. Then you have the in. Well, I'm just gonna rename it in color. I think this is fine because it's like the correct location, right? If I understand correctly. So I'm just gonna assign. And things should be alright. Let me open the editor. Wait 2 seconds. Okay. Good. So we have all of this. We can run. And is there going to have... Are we going to have any problem with the shader? Not now. Click. Okay, we do. So, shader vertex input location. Free, not provided in vertex input description. Yep. You're right. So, free, this is here. And we have a bunch of stuff, but we don't have output texture. Not there. This, right? We don't have this. Vertex format. So I should have the color in this. Which is from this. Okay, and now it should be fine. And the goal is basically to make those chunks invisible from the Godot renderer. And color them, like add them on the texture on our own. With the composer effect. That means we have to make the shadows and stuff ourselves. But we're just gonna see how it's going to, how it's going to work. Maybe we can improve things a little bit performance-wise. Like maybe we can multipass, I don't know. Multipass, no. We can draw instance, for example, the grass. So here we go. Boom. Okay, a few problems. Condition, attachment size, pass color, attachment size, blend state. Oh, it's a blend state. So we have all of this. And yeah, this is for the blend state. Wait. This is less than this color attachment size, right? And it's crashing because of that. Rendering device. Boom. 4215. So this is failing because blend state attachments is less. Blend state attachments. This. Yeah, what even is this? Attachment enable blend. SRC color blend factor 0. That's color blend factor. Color blend up. Add. Oh, I can do something different. Oh, right. Yeah, this one is an actual operator, maximum. Okay. Oh, right. Maximum and then max. Okay, this is fun. Reverse subtract. Okay, this is fun. There's no multiplier. I mean, I guess it's the blend factor. Yeah. Alpha blend OP. Okay, this is interesting. So we're just gonna keep this. So this is for the color attachment. And this one is for the pickup attachment. So there's nothing much to do. We're just going to add, I guess. Well, we're just going to set. Well, enable blend, nope. So, I mean, that's it. I guess that's it. And if we blend, what am I going to blend with? I mean, I guess that's the transparency. But aside from that, that's kind of all. Yeah, I wanted to make a compute shader that generates the vertices instead of computing things on the CPU. My nose is running, that's crazy. Be right back. Okay, here we go. So now we can run. We can try to destroy. And... okay, this is actually fine. This is actually good. Oh! This is working. This is working. Yes! So basically the thing is... well, I mean, everything is working. Let me just think for a bit. Because basically when we click, everything becomes a lot brighter, right? It's like a flashbang, sorry about this. But it's because the shadow is not... is kind of removed. Well, the lighting is executed in the opaque path itself, I think. And since I'm drawing on top of it for like one frame, it's like, you know, writing the color on top. And it's basically doing this. But if I... so instead, right now, we disable right away, right? The pickup. So I'm gonna remove this. Set enabled. So right now it's true. And then we set this to false, right? Instead, we're just going to keep it like this. And I'm just going to read back the texture when I execute pipeline. I'm not sure about that. I'm probably just going to create a new function, pickup. And add it like here. Maybe. Call render, yeah. And I'm gonna do this there. So I guess I just record the command list inside the callback itself. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, I mean, execute pipeline should be called from the first frame, probably. And then you have the pickup where we do things. All right. I guess that's this. Try pickup. How can I call this? Read pickup. Sorry, I'm thinking a bit about some stuff. Let's restart. Oh. Godocon. Help make Godot better by thinking like a Godot developer. Maybe I should watch this. I'm not sure I want to think like a Godot developer though, because it sucks. Like, I'm not saying that, but like the arrays and stuff, it sucks. Without scripts. LODs, netcode. 8 days ago. Ah! I'm not sure about some stuff. That's gonna be fine. Okay, so we have this. Let's try again. Well, actually, that's not gonna work. We're gonna go here, we have the hit, and we're going to execute the pipeline, but not right away, and instead here we're going to read pickup, and the pipeline is going to be in the ready, somewhere, here, there. And let's see if it works or not. So we have all of this. I don't think it works, guys. Text is no. Huh. Text is no. What? Text is no? Texture get data async. This is no. I mean, I guess I might want this to be here. A bit earlier, you could say. Like, let's go there. Let's call that there. And let's read pickup after that. I shouldn't have to do that every time, but yeah. So, okay, now it's working. So you can see that we have the chunk rendered without shadows and stuff though. Wait, do I have this though? Wait, that sucks. What's that? Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, you don't have this with the normal renderer. I think it's because of the depth. I think the depth is doing something funny. I mean, we're still going to have the depth texture, but we're going to have test and write both. We don't reset the depth though. Bias. I'm not sure about this. Maybe not. And we can draw. I guess I'm just gonna go in Cube Chunk Visuals. So I create, I add the surface. I set the transform, I set the culling. I just want to set the visibility to maybe false. Instance set visible. And this is gonna be false. And let's see how it works, if it works or not. So I shouldn't be able to see any chunk by default. But it's good, it's fine. Maybe I have to call this in the process actually. Yeah. I have to check the game jams. Because there's a lot going on. Yeah, we have the very serious one. Starts in 6 days. We have the GMTK in 1 month. We have the brackets in 2 months. And the Godot Wild Jam right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to... I probably won't have the time to join them. Realistically. So 1, there's nothing. But when I click, I have the stuff. Okay, and when I check, do I have like some problem like I did just before? I don't. That's great. Okay, I found the fix and I fixed the fix. Well, I fixed the bug. So the only problem right now is that it's flat, right? Colors are flat. Colors are just flat. But that's not that much of a deal. At least we have performance. Hey! That's sick. Boo. Okay, here we go. So yeah, it's working. And we don't have the... We only have the mesh drawn from our pass. So it's like kind of fast. We do everything in one pass. We have the pickup, right? In the same pass. So the geometry is only run one time. And when I dig down, you can see that everything's fine. And yeah, like the transformation is still here. I'm just not using my vertex, not my vertex, my, what is the Godot shader anymore. That's the only problem. And I guess I kind of want to have Shadows back at one point, but not now, I guess. That's not the priority. Text is null. So yeah, about this. What if I have it in the process instead? I know that's really bad. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Oh, we don't? Oh, now it's showing. Pipeline is invalid. Attempted to free. Invalid ID. Yeah. There's definitely a problem with this. Let me just run it again. So we have... Oh, actually it works right away. Never mind. There's just this invalid pipeline. I'm just gonna remove the prepare, I think. There's a prepare pipeline. Because, yeah, that's gonna be invalid by default. And then it's going to try to freeze the pipeline, which is already invalid. So let me just copy this, I guess. And... well, remove it, kind of. I mean, I guess we can keep the shadow though. The shadow is kind of nice to have in here. We're just gonna remove everything else. What about the vertex attributes? What do I have here? Chunks, mesh OID, vertex format. I mean, I guess that's fine. We can keep that there. Then you have the create pipeline. That is here. Okay, so now the pipeline should be good. And this should be good. So what are we going to do now? I'm just gonna restart the engine to verify that everything is fine. And I'm going to push things again. I'm going to push through Git. Because I don't want things to just not work anymore. Log. We have this. 2. Voxel. 14. Maybe 2, let's say. And chunks are now rendered through the pickup pipeline, which is a bit ironic. And then we have the game. We're just gonna have the same headers, this, and that's just going to be the same message, I guess. It's push. Here we go. Wait, I have 2. Oh no. Let's do this. And this is going to be free. It's push first with please. I mean, first is fine. I'm the only developer here. So we're just gonna have the same there. Git reset softs. Well, softs. This we redo. This is gonna be free, and we push with force. Ah, my nose! Okay. Let's hope this is fine now. It's not going to be, spoiler. So we pushed. Okay. So now we want the textures. Yeah, everything is going to be a lot faster now, I feel like. Because I was just trying to redo my pipeline, but let's just build on top of it, really. So what I need now is the texture. So each block... Yeah, I need to send the information of the block. What am I gonna do? Well, basically that's the texture index, right? That I wanna use. Let's do maybe a new one. And that means we need to send... Wait, for each vertex. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask GPT quickly, like performance-wise, because I can't test the performance right away. So I don't want to, you know, I want to start going in the right direction. So if I want to store, well, GLSL, if I want to send the ID of the cubes I have in my voxel, should I add it as an extra vertex information or an extra buffer that I can sample for it from? Is it better performance-wise? Well, what is better? Don't duplicate it as a vertex attribute. Yeah. Every vertex of a cube shares the same cube ID. Yeah. Fastest to access, most memory. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking. Very cheap for the GPU to read. But cons repeated a lot. More bandwidth. Bandwidth is often the bottleneck. Okay. Makes sense. SSBO. Storage buffer lookup. That's what I wanted to do. I'm probably just going to do that. Vertex data contains this thing. Okay. Let me think a little. So I have the ID of the object. So of the face, basically. Right? So from that, it means I can access my storage. So yeah, should be good. One copy of the ID per cube. Easy to attach more per cube data later. Yep. Much smaller. So this is good. Extra memory fetch. It's fine. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean more memory fetch indeed. Often a net win. Reducing vertex bandwidth is usually most important. Is it? I mean, basically, ideally, I want two things. Derived cube ID. Fastest overall. Then I have the cube ID. And... Wait, what? I mean, yeah, you have the ID, but I want the texture. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. What I wanted to do though was if multiple vertices share the same. Well, actually, let me think. I can have one index Okay, never mind, that's gonna be the same. Yeah, it's better to just have my storage buffer. So talking about storage buffer, I'm just gonna have this here. STD, wait. Oh, it's pause. Okay. So let's go there. It's gonna be layout. I guess we can specify this. Binding equal... Is it gonna be 0? Ah! I'm not sure about this. I mean, it's a binding, it's not a location. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand what the difference is between the two. Read-only buffer. And this is going to be cube data. Cube data. I guess I can have this. Yeah, cube data. And inside we are going to have a uint 8 maybe. Can I specify the size? Texture. That's not Kubernetes. Wait. Storage buffer. Cube ID equals this. Not really. Yeah, that's not really what. Okay, that's fine. So this is the texture ID. And news. Okay, let's say it's fine for now. So we have we have our texture ID. So we are going to upload this. Let me just check. GLSL uint 8 maybe. Does that exist as a type? 32 bits. Vec4, packing. Oh, right, I can pack. Oh, I can pack, that's right. Oh, yeah, let's pack. I mean, I shouldn't have to pack. Well, actually, how many textures am I going to have? 2 power 16. Is that a lot? If this is a lot, then that means we can, reduce the count. Well, reduce the size by 2, basically. And like, even if this is the amount of textures I have, then instead of 32, we can just go to 24, and it's still like a bunch. Like, I'm not going to have that many textures, like just for my chunks. So uint, okay. Then I'm going to try to access this with... I guess I can try to access it directly. Like there. And this is going to be... So we have the ID. NB objects, no. Face. Chunk ID. Yeah, I guess I want the face. Let's get the face. Like 0, 1, 2, no. But actually the face is... Oh. Yeah, that's not really about the cube. I mean, I can have a conversion from the face to the cube, but that requires another buffer though, doesn't it? I mean, I can have it, but yeah. Right now, I basically have all of that on my CPU, but not on the GPU. So that's why I'm thinking a bit about it. Texture ID. IDs, let's say. And we are going to have face ID, out texture ID. I mean, I guess it can depend on the faces. Like, if one block has different textures for each face, which I don't know if it should be possible or not, but maybe, then yeah. Well, it depends. Never mind. Let's put that to 5. Then we have 5. It's a flat. And it's a uint. In texture ID. And then from this we can sample. So we have the color right now. But instead... Well, I mean, I don't even have my texture though. I need a sampler 2D. I need a sampler. But yeah. Out. Wait. So for each face we have the IDs. And yeah, we need the texture. So should I maybe I should focus on the storage buffer first. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna create something over there. I'm actually not sure. I mean, it shouldn't be constant actually. It should be depending on each mesh. Yeah, it's mesh dependent. So let's go in the record because we have our meshes. Maybe there, right? We have the chunk. And wait a second. That's actually in the mesh. Cube chunk visual. That's actually something I can pre-make in the mesh. So if I do, for example, RS create storage, maybe RD. I don't have RD here. RD. Let's get this. Do I have the rendering device or... rendering device. Okay, I tried to get it, but no, not now. So we are going to create the storage buffer create. I can't create it. Create buffer. Storage buffer create. Yeah, this is the one I want. Okay, so the size of bytes. Good question. So how many... I mean, I already computed everything, right? So how many faces do I have? How many quads, actually? Actually, that's about the quads. Same for the ID is like per quad. So... like both are good. Size. Times... so in bytes. Uint 32. Uint 32. LM size. And this is going to be something like... I mean, for now... I'm not sure. LM I mean, we can have 4 bytes, right? It can just be a uint 32, because that's what we have right now. So we can create it, and we can also storage buffer, probably upload it. No. Wait, how can I upload it? Upload to it. Storage buffer, upload data. So it should return the RID. Storage buffer. And we have... It's just a GPU buffer bound. Oh, wait. Ah! My nose! Okay. So, create the data, resize. I mean, okay. Then we resize, storage buffer create. So, oh, we need to send the bytes directly. And then we bind. Yeah, I know that we can bind. Let me just put that on the side. So, wait, I can... Data, okay, yeah. And then you have the usage and buffer create. Okay, let me actually check the arguments a bit more. Dispatch indirect, okay, that's the only one I can have. And then you have device address, add storage bit, or dynamic persistence. I mean, this should be fine if I don't have anything. Is it? I don't know. I just need the data. And the data is going to be something like bytes. Okay. No suitable to the span. Is it? The 2 packed byte array. That. Oh. Right. Okay, I guess this is fine. Packed bytes array. And okay, now this is good. And I guess now I just need to push back. So those bytes are going to be the texture IDs. Well, face to texture IDs, let's say. Face to texture IDs. Yeah. Kind of. Well, actually, texture IDs is fine. And this is going to be face ID to texture ID, let's say. So then we have all of this. Then we're going to push back. So it depends on like the what? I mean texture ID actually, let me think. Let me think because I do have a lot of well, I do have different blocks. What do I have? Like the data, what is the data I have? Quad index to cube index. I mean, I guess I can just do this. I can just loop through this. Yeah. So this is int32. I have the cube index for each quad. Let's just have I, or like quad index. equals 0. And while this is less than this, we plus plus. And I guess we want to resize, obviously. Optimization, baby. Uninitialized. No, it's not resize. It's reserve. Reserve. Exact. Useful to resume RAM, but waste CPU time if more than... Yeah, that's fine. It will never grow again. So we have this. And every time we're going to push back, and we're going to sample from the quad. So then we have the cube index. So then we can have chunk blocks. Let me... Yeah. Chunk. Well, there. I guess it's like a cube chunk. Reinterpret cast. Here we go. From chunk. Okay, we have the cube chunk. From this we can get the blocks, like the cubes. And from this, so we have the cube index. That means we can take it inside. Let me actually just make a variable to make it a bit more explicit. Cube index equal this. Then we have the cube inside. Like, can I just get block? No, let's just do that directly. And depending on what it is, I mean, if it's 0, it's like the air, so there's really nothing. If it's something else, for example, what could it be? I mean, grass is 1, so I'm just gonna do this minus 1. Probably. Remove the air. Like, remove invisible, transparent things. Basically, we should have a table, ideally, like an array. To have a lookup table. To convert block ID to texture. That's the ID, that's the goal. Okay. So, I mean, I can make a function, not right now maybe. We have this, we have the texture ID, we add it into the buffer. So technically I should be able to write it somewhere. Okay, it's actually going to be a lot easier to debug my shader now that I can see the results on the screen. Now that I think about it. So we have the storage buffer. This is not just a normal storage buffer, this is a texture storage buffer. Or like, yeah, I guess. Not there. I mean, okay, maybe there. Vertex format. Wait, why is it not good now? What's... Oh, our ID is not defined or something? It should be good. So we create... I mean, I guess I want to free it if it's valid. It's valid. Then I already free. I free this. Should be fine. Should be good. I can have it technically in the class to prevent a more dynamic allocations, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. So I have the texture ID, we push it, and now it should be good. I hope. So we have the texture storage ID buffer. We can go to the pipeline. And I guess we need it as a uniform, right? So upload it and bind it. So it's a uniform, then I add it to my array of uniforms, and I create the uniform set. That's something I removed actually from my pipeline because I don't have that right now. I just use the constant buffer. So let's create it. We're gonna have... Okay, maybe I might be becoming a bit sick. Uniforms. Or the uniform. So this is gonna be... Wait, that's actually wrong, isn't it? That it should be like in my chunk, maybe? Is it? No, because I'm just describing what the uniform is. Binding, yeah. Yeah, I'm describing it. Append ID, SSBio. Actually, uniform set create. Update every frame, nope. I mean, I can't do that, but yeah. Yeah. Reading in the shader. If you only need one integer per cube, a uint is fine. Mem copy, wait. Nope. Nope. Bind it. Yeah, so about this one. SSBio equal this. So it has to be per thing. I mean, I guess that's fine. It's just that I can only bind like 4 uniform sets maximum at once, right? But like one, like if I switch every time, like it shouldn't be a problem. So if I have things here, chunk visual. I mean, it should have its own... Well, we have the uniform and we have the uniform set. So uniform set. And then you have the cube chunk visual with its own uniforms. Customs, So yeah, let's go there. Storage buffer. RD uniform. What? RD uniform. Texture storage uniform, I suppose. Is it? I mean, if I have like an array, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, that's like a struct that I have, so... I mean, for now it's like texture, but maybe it's not gonna be texture actually. I guess it's better to allocate everything at once. So for now it's texture, that's fine. So then that uniform... I mean, I guess let's just set things here. The type is rendering device, so RD. A uniform type storage buffer. Yeah. Then we have binding equals 0, I guess. That's the only one I have. It's the only uniform I have. And the ID is going to be, well, my storage buffer, right? So I guess I don't even need like the RID in my class, but yeah. Okay. So create uniforms. Then create uniform set. Array of uniforms. 52. I'm gonna push back this one. And then I do uniform set create. OD uniform set. What was that? That's have linear pool. Okay, now create. We have the uniforms. Oh, we need the shader. Yeah, I wanted to move the shader here, but I don't have it. This is gonna be a bit complicated. Oh, ID. Huh. I want the shader to be here, but I don't have it. Shader set. Wait, there's a shader set. I mean 0, I guess. What's the shader set? What's the shader set? It should be in range 0 to 4. The value 4 comes from physical device properties, limits maximum descriptor sets. Oh. So you can have like 4 shaders at once. If you call this function every frame. Whoop. Set it to true for better performance. Okay. Return value around for more than a few frames. Reuse forever. You must set it to false. I must set it. Okay. So we have the shader here. Maybe. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. So many problems. Or maybe not actually. Maybe not actually. Okay, we can try to do things a bit differently here. We can cheat. We can have create uniforms. And for that I need the... Well, I mean, I can create the uniforms, but then I have to create the uniform sets, right? Create uniform set. Okay. Okay. So I can create the uniforms there, technically. Because the data has been generated and stuff. Texture storage buffer. Wait. Oh, I mean, I have to create the... Yeah, I mean, I have to create the buffer though. So I mean, like this. I can remove this. And then the uniform set is going to be a bit special. Because we need the shader. So there. And RD is going to be this. Yeah, I'm just getting the singleton, but I don't think I should do that really. That doesn't look that clean. That flexible. And let's have the shader as an input. So RID shader. Okay. So then I create it. Uniform set. Uniform set. Okay. And if it's already valid, I guess I just do nothing. Right? Oh wait, I actually have to call this every time I'm calling all of this, right? I'm recreating my buffers and stuff. Create uniforms. So I free it. Okay. I mean, I guess I have to remove it here if this is valid. I'm gonna freeze the OR ID. And that way, when I call this, I can just discard it if it's already valid. Like, is valid. If it is valid, then I'm just gonna go down there. Well, no, if it's null, actually. If it's null, we do this. Okay, and now we can call this every time we want to render our chunks. Technically. Wait, I'm not sure about this. Because I have like one storage buffer per chunk. It doesn't sound that optimized, but maybe I'm gonna have like a single buffer for everything afterwards. Because I have the ID too. I'm not sure. For now, let's just... I mean, that way I don't have to update it every frame, which is good. So I'm just gonna call this function in my render pipeline. I record. I have my chunks. Chunk. So here, chunk create uniform set with the shader. And then I have the uniform set. That means I can bind it to the draw list. So where is it? RD draw list, no. RD draw list bind uniform set. So we have the list, draw list. We have the uniform set, so it's this. Actually, just this. And then we have the index. 0. Yeah, because you can have 4 different uniform sets at one time, right? So it's gonna be the index, the uniform thing 0. So first uniform set. Is there like a check for the amount? Driver limit get limits max bound uniform sets. Yeah, that's it. Well, I guess I can't really check. So okay, we have this, we bind the uniform buffer, we bind the buffer. Technically, we should be able to do that. So if we bind it, that means we should be able to see it in RenderDoc. So I'm just gonna compile this and open RenderDoc to check this. 2 seconds, nose. I just realized, but everything should actually be 0. Because, let me just go in my cube chunk visual. Let me compile things again. Because right now, I can initialize, right, not cube chunk visual, just cube chunk, maybe. Set, local, generate, we have the generate. And I set everything to 1. So what I'm gonna do is, can I just have a round? I guess I can have a round, and it's gonna be a random between, well, I'm gonna have a +1, because I want it to be compact. But then, it's gonna be a random number between between 1 and 10, basically. Wait. Yeah, 1 and 10, let's say. So let's compile again. And RenderDoc. That's like in the C++, so it shouldn't be that long. Well, except if this is, you know, initializing stuff and yeah. Nimjabs. Yeah, it feels like it doesn't know what cache is. I mean, linking is normal, compiling is normal, but just like this every time. I'm not sure. So okay, this is good. So now I'm gonna launch the application. Launch the game. So I have... I'd actually... Wait. What? Wait a second. Wait, I can't see anything. Let me open the editor, maybe. Because there is no Danator. Well, actually, let me just do F12. Render opaque. So I do have an opaque path, but I don't have any pickup whatsoever. Even when I click. Okay, maybe there's definitely a problem. I guess, yeah, there's a problem with like the draw list, or maybe something is uninitialized. Maybe no ID, like the storage buffer. I mean, I just did it, so it should be good, but yeah. Wait, no. Okay. Okay, is it gonna run? What is it gonna run? Shit. I don't think it's what I wanted it to run. Go to game engine. Oh, yeah, okay, this is good. I did the modification in time. Good. So if I run, what is it gonna display? What is it gonna show? Yes, we have errors. Oh! Returning I. Oh. There is space. Storage buffer create. Huh. Storage uniform. So there. We have the size there. And then we have the amount. Oh, right, because it's bytes. Yeah, okay, I get it. My bad. So what do I want to do? I mean, I'm gonna resize uninitialized to... Yeah, this is definitely wrong. This. And then for everything in here, we have this. LM size is there. So this dot ptr right. And we're just going to do a mem copy from, so this is the destination. The source is gonna be texture ID. And the size is LM byte size. So now I can remove this. I have the resize. Incompatible. Yep, I can just do this. And it should be not fine actually. Because I have the pointer, but I need the plus. So it's bytes though. So I have the quad index. Ah! times LM byte size. And now it should be good. And now I'm gonna restart the engine. And I'm gonna blow my nose again. Boo! Okay, the engine is back. The editor is back, me too. I'm the engine. I'm actually the engine. I've been the engine all along. So now, we still have some errors. Pre-raster shader, no, it's not provided for pipeline creation, is it? Pipeline is invalid. Oh wait, so okay, this is just the beginning, so that should be fine. We can maybe ignore that the first times. But then we have uniform set. Uniform set is null. That's like a problem. Set 0 not used by shader. Is it? Uniform set is null. Did I forget to... No. Create uniform set. I mean, that should be good. I don't really get it. So, let me close. No render pipeline was set before attempting to draw. What? Wait. No, there is one. There is definitely one. Like, bind, render pipeline. Yeah, there is one. What's the deal? Pre-raster shader, vertex shader is not provided for pipeline creation. Pipeline create. Why is that called? Pipeline stage, vertex, shader bit. Oh, I need to add it. Render pipeline create. Why do I have those errors now? Is it like, is everything linked? I don't think everything is linked. Render pipeline requires 0 bytes of push constant data. Supplied a lot. Wait, is it? Set push constants. And it's like continuing on and on. Do they share the same bindings? Do uniforms and constants share the same bindings? I don't think they do. It's like only one. There's only one push constant, right? Yeah. Set. Oh, I guess I have to set the set. Set equals 0. Use a descriptor binding set binding. Storage buffers. Also use a descriptor binding. Yeah, so let me just set this. Just in case. And there's a problem with the shader. Let me start and let's see what it is. What this is about. I can't even see what the problem is with the shader. Or is it because maybe it's because I removed a bunch of things somewhere. Like there. That might be like one of the reasons. No. Stages, source. I don't think it is. Yeah, there's no reason it's not good. Well. I mean, obviously there is. Pipeline is null. How is that possible? I mean, this is definitely a problem from... Yeah. Execute pipeline. Texture read back. So if this is null, I create it. But I should have created it ahead of time. Wait, it's 0. Why am I even setting it? Output texture. When it creates... Never mind. It's fine. When is it called? 311. Pipeline is invalid. Wait, here, when I try to create the pipeline, it's just saying that it's invalid. Okay, so it's because of this. Pre-raster shader. Wait. Pre-raster shader. Render pipeline create. Wait, what? Yeah, that's the same. Pre-raster shader. Vertex shader is not provided for pipeline creation. Expects a vertex shader, but the shader you provided doesn't contain one. What? Common causes. Compute shader used as a raster shader. Yeah, I mean, there's basically a few problems. A shader compilation failed. I want this. I'm trying to display the error, but it doesn't display it. So basically it's saying that the shader doesn't compile. Compile. So this is the shader. We have the print errors. I mean, it's supposed to print the errors if, you know, if there's a problem. So I don't really get it. Maybe the shader is just not created or something. I mean, no, it obviously is. Prepare pipeline. I want to become a bit dirty, but I'm not sure about that. I could just call this... Well, let me check if I'm calling this in the first place. Okay, I am. No, I'm not. Wait, I'm not. I'm actually not anymore. Okay, let's call it. Wait, I was supposed to call it. Hey! Hey, Money! Can you show me some progress? Yeah, sure. Oh, no. Oh, no, maybe not. Wait, what was the problem? But yeah, I'm gonna go back here. And I'm probably going to have to recompile for it to work again. But yeah, I'm just gonna remove this and move it to create shader. No. Move it to create pipeline, record, and yeah, there. And this is only if the idea of my shader is not good. Yeah, why do I have this? Okay. If this is null, I do this. And I guess same if this is... Well, I guess this is gonna be at the same time. So that's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna show you. I just have to recompile. Let me know if the volume is a bit too loud, by the way. I'm not sure about it. But basically what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to make some Minecraft, as you can see in the title of the stream. But my Minecraft is actually not flat like Minecraft. It's actually not spherical either. It's actually a donut. And I have some transformations to make things look a bit better. Like flat, you could say. And right now, I'm trying to... Well, basically, Godot basically is, a game engine that renders meshes and stuff like that, right? And I'm just telling Godot, nope, that's my job. You don't do that. So I'm just remaking the rendering pipeline, and I'm trying to give textures to my cubes right now. So let me see if I can show you this. Please, no errors. Okay, I have a bunch of them. Pipeline create. Yeah. I mean, that's like in what? Pipeline create. Create pipeline. Let me take this. Oh, am I coding things myself? I think I am. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm actually not. Oh, I tried to create it here. Let me just remove all of this. Maybe. And we have the chunk visuals. What happens if I just try this? Problems. What did I do? What did I change? Is it really because of the uniform set? And the render pipeline requires 0. Yeah, but that's because it's not detecting the vertex shader right now. So for some reason this is happening, and I'm not sure why. Stage bits. So when I create the pipeline, attachments, I have the shader here. Okay, I have the shader here, and this shader should be valid. So maybe I'm just gonna create the shader here. I'm just gonna try this. If shader is null, I'm gonna create it no matter what. Actually, is it returning? No, it's not returning anything. It's just directly setting the shader here. Okay, let's try this again. One more time. One more time. But I think the shader is just not compiling. I think that's the actual problem. And I think for some reason it's not displaying the error, even though I have print errors. P-file. P-file. Okay, that's just to display the name. That's fine. If it's not empty, we do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what happens if I re-import? So there's a problem with the shader. For some reason, though, it's not showing this. Can I, like, order this in some way? Okay, for now I'm just gonna, instead of modifying my C++, I'm just gonna try to remove this. So, I mean, I'm just gonna comment things this way because I don't have shortcuts here. So we don't have any more texture IDs. So this is not existing anymore. And yeah, this is it. For now, this is it. So I still have errors. And let me actually re-import. Okay, so now it's compiling. Problems. Pipeline invalid. Desired set, not used by shader. Okay, so we basically just have this. This should be kind of like the only problem. But like nothing is rendered on my screen, so that's... I don't really like it. Uniform set creates. No, not used by shader. Okay, let's try to have something that compiles. Is this correct? Minecraft? Yeah, hello, Xander Panda, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Right now, it's not really Minecraft, it's more like void air. Right, because there's nothing basically. Desired set. It's not used by shader. Why? Okay, so... Okay, so it compiles. This compiles. So how is it saying that it's not used by the shader? Is it like removed? Good. Okay. Oh wait, I have a lot. Yes. Okay, this is good. This is good. Now I still don't know what the problem is. Okay, let me just check if I have my donut. I don't. Okay, I have it. Okay, good. Yay. Okay, sorry, I was in the middle of a lot of problems, but I guess I can finally show what I'm working on. So basically, first thing first, Minecraft is flat. But I was like, why having something flat when you can have something a bit more stylish, right? But the thing is, other people already did a Minecraft, but as a sphere. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a donut. So here we go, we have a donut, as you can see, right? And thanks for the raid. Hello, Skeptic, believer. Are you gonna make unique physics for this? I actually have a very tricky thing. Let me give you a little shout out. Skeptic, believer. Heading to bed. Oh, hope you have a great stream. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you a lot for that. And yeah, sleep well. And I hope everything was fine. And yeah, see you maybe another time. Just gonna keep your name somewhere. Maybe I'm gonna raid you when I wake up. When I finish my stream. With the nuts raided me. Okay. Anyways, Yeah, so Minecraft is flat, but mine is not flat. It's like a torus. It's like a donut. And I can just... wait, I can't. Do I have to go up? 1. Ah! Something is not good. Something is not right. Huh. Is it because... I actually don't know. Or is it because I'm setting the camera only one time? But yeah, basically I don't have the geometry there. Which is a bit, well, bad. And I don't know why. So... Camera, like, world pulse. Like, is it because of the get camera? Like, camera? Do I have the camera somewhere? I don't have it there. Camera, here. Camera world pulse. So we have the constants. We record. I want to show you more of things I did, but I can't really because it doesn't seem to you know, be right, to work well right now. Because I'm modifying things a lot, rendering wise. One. Yeah, why is it not showing anything? While this is showing stuff. I'm gonna use something that's called RenderDoc. That's an application that you can use actually with a lot of games that you can buy too. That's basically injecting its own debug thing. And for example, there, I can do F12. I can quit. And now we can analyze the frame. We can analyze the frame. And I just realized, but maybe I'm just not adding this to the camera because... Oh, right. Wait, because this is a compositor effect. And the compositor effect, I'm registering this only one time. And it's probably on the wrong camera. Okay, I think I get the problem. I understand the problem. How do I solve this, though? How do I solve this? I mean, I have the compositor effect or ID. That enabled. Maybe I'm just gonna do this every time, every frame. Okay. So I'm just gonna restart the engine. So basically the thing is, I'm right now in the engine of Godot in C++. It's like to make things a bit more performant and make my own render passes and have access to the things I want. For example, the vertices of the geometry I try to render. And yeah, Godot, you know, Godot by default is like displaying a lot of things, right? Like meshes and stuff, right? Like lighting, like shadows, like a lot of things, right? But what I'm saying, what I told Godot is, nope, you get away. And I'm making my own rendering because I want my own, well, very specific things, like for my deformations, for my distortions. And I don't want to redo that multiple times. So this is it. And when I start now, it should be good for all cameras because it's like updated every frame. It's not. Okay, let me check this. Remote. Player view. Camera. Compositor is not set. Yeah, I know it's not set. Yeah, it's normal. It's a question of this. What happens if I left click though? Oh, when I left click, okay, it's good now. Okay, now I can actually see. Look at this. Now I have my donut. And when I click, I can destroy cubes. And you would say, yeah, you're just destroying cubes because, like, it's a raycast, right? You can have, like, you know, it's like a segment, collision segment triangle, and this is it, right? But the thing is, when you dig down, you realize that nothing changes. Like, it feels normal, right? It feels like totally normal, like, okay, we have cubes, we just dig down. Well, actually, we reached the end. But, yeah, we just dig down, right? But that's actually not obvious, because we're inside the torus. So I'm going to show you the normal way... what's happening? Oh no! Okay, that's uniform set, that's fine. I'm gonna show you what's usually supposed to happen, okay? Vertices. Just gonna remove... Am I gonna remove this? Wait, actually, wait a second. I'm not sure about this. Vertex world pause. So, do I need the world? Oh, actually, I'm multiplying by this. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, that's the vec free. Okay, let's do this. Let's open it again. Oh, and now that everything is in a single shader, that's like so better, so much better. So yeah, basically it's a donut, but when I dig down, you see that it turns into rectangles, right? And when you think about it, it makes sense, because a torus, you basically have a lot of cubes that are on top of each other, like this. But since it's going down towards the center, then at one point, it's just gonna look like this, and you have like rectangles, right? You have rectangles. But what I did was, thanks to this little function in my shader, did I remove it correctly? Wait. I don't know. Yep. Thanks to this little function, I can dig down. Actually, no. I have to re-import it. Okay. So I was saying, I can dig down, and now it stays cubes, and when you look at it from the inside, you see that it's trying to converge, right? But the closer you get, the more it looks like cubes. Right? So that's like a bit trippy, but yeah. That's it. Yep, let's go inside. And I don't know what's happening. Oh, right, because I'm destroying the cubes. So I guess I'm destroying a cube actually, I destroyed the whole chunk. Okay, I tried a few things, okay? I'm destroying so much. Yeah, maybe not to myself, don't destroy chunks from the inside. That's a good idea. So now I have a bunch of errors. Which is not good. Attempted to free. I don't know where this is. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I have a lot of problems, that's not a big deal. Uniform set is null. Why? Draw list, bind uniform set. Bind uniform set. And yeah, you asked me about custom collisions before. I actually have some... I actually don't have... Well, some collisions are going to be custom, but some are not. And some... Well, the ones that are not actually use a trick, because the collisions are not going to be in the same space as what I'm rendering. So I bind the uniform set to this, which is not valid. So instead I try to create it. And if it's null, I do this. And it should be null, right? Please? Is null. Checking if it's 0, and by default it's 0, so yeah. So what's the problem? I don't know. Uniform set is null. Why? Set create. Fail. P uniforms is 0. We return this. So I mean it should not be 0 because you have the texture storage. What about this? We create it. I'm not sure about this. Texture storage uniform. And it's not going here because... I mean, if it's null... Yeah, I really don't get it. Do I have multiple uniform sets, maybe? Oh, I do. Cube chunk visual. And then... Oh, right, I do have 2 of them. Okay, this is bad. I'm just gonna remove this. And I think that was the problem. So now let's restart, let's recompile. That should be good. And after we have this, we still need the color, like the texture, right? So create texture array, PLSL. And how can I upload it? So it's a sampler to the array textures. Wait, actually, do I want this? Oh, I understand how... Oh. Okay, I understand what they did. Not a bad idea. Well, you have basically some really nice like tear down. Like it's a game that has a lot of voxels, really small. And I think what they're doing is that they have a simpler 3D texture, well, simpler 3D array, and... Wait, no, they don't have a sampler, but they have a 3D array. Okay, never mind. Okay, I see what they do. I see what they do. Okay. Anyways, that's not an optimization for now. So we can sample it with this. Textures, UV and layer. So UV from 0 to 1. Makes sense. Oh, that means I do have to send the UVs. Where UV and layer is the array index. So in my case, it's gonna be like the texture ID. And I can create the texture like this. Wait, create a 2D array texture. Okay, that's the array texture. And provide 1 image per layer. Texture create. So then I have layer data. Wait, and the views. Wait. So wait, texture create. Wait, what? Oh, I can create multiple 1 image per layer. So yeah, it's a vector. So I can... Wait, what is layer? No, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's a single texture. That's texture create, but that's a texture array. Okay, never mind. I get it. Voxel engine use case, so we have all of this. You can have this. No. Okay, yeah, I get it. So I'm just gonna look at this. I'm just gonna try starting this and see if we still have a problem with the storage buffer, because the storage buffer should be good. Pipeline is invalid. Okay. What if I click? Okay, this is good. It's still working well. Okay, at least we don't have any problem with... never mind. We do. It's null. I don't really know why. I mean, I think it's... I don't know why. Parameter uniform set is now. Maybe I just have to do that ahead of time. I mean, definitely. Like, not on the render thread. Instead of here, I'm just gonna comment it. But instead of here, I guess I want to do that when I create the shader. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, execute pipeline. There, maybe. I can go through every chunk. Can I? Like this. Then I do this. I create. And this should be good. If this is null, which it should be. Now I only have one in the class. Okay, so that should be good. Aside from that, invalid freed. Okay. Aside from that. Oh, there's still some errors. So I need the sampler here. Let me restart because I can modify my code directly here. So here we need our sampler texture. And we need to create things. So input, layout. I mean, it's a uniform, so not with the vertex bindings. Let's go around here. We have the cube data. We're gonna have 2 set equals 0, binding equal 0. No, a binding equal. I mean, I guess it's gonna be the same set. Is it? Maybe it's not. Cube data. Chunk data? Actually, texture IDs should probably, well, I kind of want to create different sets. Yeah. Actually, let me think. Yeah. Well, this is 0. And this is gonna be 1. I'm not gonna save right now because there's going to be a problem. Overrise, but yeah. And then we need the UVs. Wait, I have a bunch of errors. I didn't even do anything. Shadow is now. Oh no. What happens if I like click? Is it good now? It seems to be fine. Uniforms were never supplied for set, which are required. Uniform set is now. No! Okay. I'm gonna keep this out for now. Actually, not this. Just this. And I'm gonna change the uniform set binding. So create. This is gonna be 1. This is 1. I mean, ideally, really it should be 3. Maybe. 3 is fine. Maybe. Yeah, 3 is fine. So let's put this in the shader. Set 3. Binding 0. I guess it's fine. Is it? Wait. Uniforms with different sets but the same binding. Can I? Yeah, okay. So it's the pair. So I can have this. Okay. Got it. Okay, got it. So it's gonna be 3. Set create. Yeah. I was gonna say restart. So it's saying that it was never set. What about this? This should be good. What happens when I free it? Find, erase. Okay. So it's basically not resetting it to... It's not changing the RID, I think. Has, erase, owns, nah. Okay. So I'm gonna try something. I'm freeing it, but I want it to then be equal to this. And I think that's like the big problem. Is that I'm trying to free stuff, but it's just not good. Okay, let me go in my pickup render pipeline. I should have the same here. Free RID. I mean, that's the destructor, so that's fine. But this, for example, this is going to be a different story. This is just RID. This is going to be RID. And I guess that's it. I guess that's not a lot, but that should fix a few problems, I hope. I hope. Okay. I don't remember what the problem was, but anyways, let's continue. Yeah, here, this. So we have the set, we have the binding, uniform. Let's go up. Uniform template to the array. Texture. Let me actually just do a little something. Let me get the GLSL extension. I mean, I should already have it actually. I already have it. Wait, what? Yeah, why do I not have this? VS Code, GLSL not highlighted, like, not highlighted. Does not support out of the box. So the extension, extension not working. Map your file extension. Configure. Control plus. Settings. Wait, icon in the top right corner. Top right corner. Wait. Nope. I mean, I can... Preferences. I mean, I can control plus. No, that's not it. Dependencies, features. Yeah, let me get this. WebGL, no. No. Use the wrong uniform names. Okay. Your resolution, your time. Ah. Wait, how do I open this? Global settings. Yes, code open global settings. Oh, that's not control plus, that's control. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Control. Which one is it? This. Hey, here we go. So open settings. Open settings. Click the open settings JSON icon in the top right corner. Top right corner. Top right. Okay. And the following block to your so GLSL. Yeah, I don't have it. Filed associations. I don't have this. What? Interesting. It's broken. I'm not sure. Can I just uninstall it and reinstall it, maybe? The extension? Like, what if I do uninstall and install? Because the current workspace is not trusted. What? How can I trust it? Trust current workspace. F1. Trust. Well, workspaces manage workspace trust. Tasks are allowed to run, debugging is enabled, all enabled extensions. That's fine. That window. Yeah, trust. Okay, now this is it. So there's a lot of problems. But yeah. GLSL lint failed to spawn. Failed to detect shadow stage. Can add its extension setting. Okay. I mean, we have a few errors, I guess, but this is fine. At least we have some highlighting. Again, I guess. Wait. 2 seconds. How long has it been? Oh. Okay, here we go. So we have all of this. We should have our sampler, probably. Two textures. Sample it with something. I mean, I can try. Wait, here? I mean, it has to be in my fragments though, right? I mean, it's like a uniform though, so I guess it's fine. Like if I have it here. Now I can do... I should technically be able to do out color equal sample, well, texture with the textures sampler. So then we have the UV. So for now, let's have a 0, 0. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And then we want the elements, right? And the element is going to be in texture ID. Okay, this is good. It's just not going to be good. It's good except when it's not. So there is some problem with the shader compilation, apparently. So let's just see what it is. Please. Pretty please. Shadow is null. Okay, let's try to click. Wait, I don't. Oh, right, because color is like broken. Yeah, shadow is null. I'm just gonna go there and uniform set create. Create uniforms. Well, execute pipeline. So yeah, when it's there, I guess I'm just gonna check if this is valid, and if this is valid, then it's like a party. It's like good. Everything's good. And if it's not valid, then I return. Well, I mean, I guess I can just do that. Like first. So if this is null, I return. Actually, I can just create it, right? Yeah, and it's like on the CPU too, so that should be really good. So then that the shader is valid, we do this. And yeah, things should be fine. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go. Then we have to create the texture samplers. So I was thinking of actually having another uniform set. And this one is gonna be in the render pipeline. And that means we're going to change uniform sets, but not all at once. Because the textures are going to be the same no matter the chunk. So I have to go to create texture. I mean, I have to create my uniforms, right? I mean, I can just create it here, actually. If this is not valid, I'm gonna create my uniforms. Yeah. Like, around there. Create uniforms, uniform set. I mean, maybe uniform set directly is fine. Maybe not. Maybe it is. Yeah, let's create the uniform set. Yeah, because we have the same there, so that's good. So we have the shader. I'm just gonna have it here for it to be the same as for the chunks. So then I can create things. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna have the texture format because I want to create a texture. Text format. So texture shape. Well, type actually is going to be 2D array. Then we have the width. Okay. I'm not sure about that. Width and eighth. So well, the width and the eighth of every texture basically. That's it. So let's say it's like 16. Same for the eighth. Array layer. So that's the amount. And I don't have a number right now. So so I don't know. Maybe I can. I mean, maybe I can make my own textures. So let's have an index like there. NB textures. Like 10, I guess. I mean, I guess maybe 20 just to be sure. Right? I mean, maybe 64. Let's go with 64. Here we go. Then we have the format, which is data format. Do we want transparency here? I might not want to have transparency for everything. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What do I want, huh? I don't want something too big. So it should be RGB at least. I mean, and the A, yeah, okay, it has to fit. So RGBA, I have to wait, no, wait, unorm. So that's gonna be a flat. Is there anything else I can have? Oh, that. No. Ah. So to do uint, so it's gonna be between 0 and 255. I mean, unorm. Between 0 and 1. I mean, that's what a color is, right? So for simplicity, we're gonna keep this. Then you have usage bits. They're going to be texture. Usage bits. Sampling bits. Maybe not. It doesn't seem to like it. Oh, that's because I was missing this. So yeah, we can sample from this texture. And we can also... Can we update? That means the textures are gonna get updated. I'm not sure about this. That a low-level texture can be updated or modified from the CPU using the texture update method after it has been created. I'm not sure about this. Well, right now I don't, but in the future I might. Frequently updating GPU textures from the CPU can cause performance bottlenecks. Yeah, that's the reason why. For procedural generation or heavy particle work, using compute chat. Yeah, I was thinking about the exact same thing. So I'm not gonna have this. And I'm just gonna have a comment. add this if updating the texture. Right now I'm just recreating everything every time. You create, you decide, yeah. So I have to create the image. So basically I'm creating the buffer. I don't really like that, but that's fine. So I'm gonna have texture view, my views, with RD, probably, yeah. Vector, packed bytes array for my layers. And then I want to create my texture, like texture create with the text format. And the views and the data, which is layers. Layer data. Well, yeah, because it's like a packed byte array, so just gonna do this. Ref. That's just a texture view. It's not an array. Yeah, what even is this? View. Swizzle. Oh. Format. Yeah, so it's actually using it. Format override. I'm not sure about this. Is it like an object or is it just a struct? Am I... Wait. Wait, what? Okay, I just realized something. Okay, never mind, I get it. Yeah, so basically this is gonna be empty because I don't have anything much to add, but now I want my views, I want to convert my views into bytes, basically. And this is not the one I wanted, not from the RG, I think. Is it? It's this, which is completely different, which is a ref counted, and which has well, a texture view inside. Okay. Yeah, wait. It has the struct. But okay. And how do I create this? Texture creates. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I don't have any data there. Then provide one image per layer. How to provide the images? Provide slash creates the images. You don't pass image objects directly, you pass a vector packed byte array. So it's like a decoded texture. Image create empty, we can fill, and then we can get the bytes. Oh. So this format texture data. Wait. Texture data, pushback. Yeah, let's do this. I like that. Wait. Yeah. So let's do that. We are gonna have the texture bytes. And we are going to have for Uint32 I equals 0, less than NB textures, plus I. I'm gonna create empty with some width and some ace. And do I use MIP maps? No, I'm not gonna have MIP maps. So false. And the format is RGBA 8. Right. Oh, 8. Is that it? 8 float. What is F? What is F? I don't know what this is. RF is for float. Half. OH is flat. Wait, so RGBA F is for float. Yeah, let's have this, probably floats. Okay. So we have the image. Then from this image, I want to fill it, I guess. And turn it to red. Do I even have... No, I don't. Like red. Well, I mean, I should need... Well, let's make an array of colors. Like this. And we're gonna have this. Let's copy this. Okay. Perfect. And then we're just gonna do... do I have array? Let's do a modulo 10. Should be good. So we have I modulo 10. And this is gonna be like blue, like green, like black maybe. Then we have maybe white, then we have this, then we have this, then we have this, and this should already be a lot. The rest is gonna be red maybe. 0.4, 3, 6, 5, 8. And yeah, it should be good. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least. Okay. Good. So we have the modulo and that's gonna be fine. So I have the textures. Then I can get the data. Boom. And I push back. Do I? Oh, it's a vector of a vector. Oh. Oh, right. Right. Got it. So I can push back. Wait. I still have to copy it though, right? The get data is... Oh, it's actually good. Oh wait, that's actually good. So can I just like do this? Like it creates an array? Oh, there's the cow, that's why. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind. So we have this, we create the texture. Textures or ID. Let's say. And that should be good, right? So now that we have this, we can remove. You can put it like there. I'm just gonna have the texture size, like size 2i. Texture size equal 16, 16. Doesn't seem to like it. Let's go with this. Nope. It's a vector 2, 2i. So it should be good. Yeah, I don't really understand. Should be good. So then we do this. We replace actually x, y, same there, x and y. Okay. So now that we have the texture, I mean this is good, obviously, but I'm just gonna verify that this is null. And if this is null, we create it one time. Like, you know, I guess like the best way to do things would be to just do it like at the beginning, but that's fine for now. Like one time, that's it. But yeah, okay. And then we create the uniform set. So that's what we actually that's what we actually want to create, right? So let's go up. Shadow compilation. No. What was it? No. No. Create texture. No. I mean, I actually, yeah. 32. I created things. How do I bind to the uniform set? I mean, I already have kind of this in my chunk visual, so let me just look at this instead. So we have all of this. We have the create uniform set, which is there, so I'm just going to copy this into here. Oh, uniform set is there, okay. And uniform buffer. Wait, is that? I guess that's kind of obsolete. That's fine. Yeah, let me comment it. So yeah, it's not there anymore. We assign textures or ID. This is gonna be next to the uniform. Where is it? Here. I don't know why I was trying to comment this, but yeah. And then we push back the uniform. So we have to create the uniform though. It's like there. Like RG creates uniform, or uniform creates. Uniform set. Actually, it's just RG uniform, right? Like textures uniform. And then I have to set everything. I mean, basically this. And yeah, I guess that's it. Textures. Ah! I mean, technically, yeah, that's what I want to do. Then I append the idea of the textures. Binding 0. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this one is like a bit different. It's like really specific to a shader, so I'm not sure about that, but yeah. Okay. Let's move this to inside the class. Oh. Now it's good. We can create the uniform set. And after that, I guess I just have to assign it 0, right? Because of this. And I have to bind it. So I'm gonna go in the record function, and I have this. I'm just gonna bind it at the beginning though. That way I can prevent some commands from, you know, taking time. So there. Bind. I'm just gonna bind it here. Boop. Here we go. Bind to 0. And this one should be bound to 3 though. Right? Well, uniform set and index. Wait, index? Well, actually, this is good. Wait, actually. Uniform set and the index. This is 3, I think. Yeah, why do I have to set it again when it was already binding 0? Create uniform set 3. So I don't really understand that. Shader set. Index. Huh. What is p index and uniform set create? Is it the same as no p shader set? Yes, okay, it is. And it should match the thing. Why is it different though? Slot set. Why is it, well, why declaring it 2 times though? Two different layers of the same Vulkan concept. So in the shader, the GPU side contract. Okay. And then you have set creates, and this tells Godot I'm creating the CPU side descriptor set. The allocation step. Should I release bind uniform set? Yeah, I know. Wait, yeah, you have to do it 3 times. Create. Well, actually, no, this one is fine. Yeah, no, this one is fine. This is a binding step during rendering. Yeah. Yeah, basically that's useless. Okay. Okay. Boo. Let's keep things going. So we create this, and now we bind to the right ones. I think that was what the problem was from. That was the reason for my problem. Let me just go back to here. So we bind to the 3, this is a 0. So I mean, it should be good now. It should actually be fine. And I should have my textures on the GPU, and I should be able to sample from them. Like, in a perfect world, there is no problem. I actually just need my UVs, but it's not that much of a problem. I'm just gonna have 0.5 to make sure I'm sampling at the middle of the texture, and since it's a flat texture, it shouldn't really matter. But yeah. But yeah. GPU texture sizes. Defines dimensions. Textures are traditionally built using a power of 2 resolution for optimal MIP mapping and performance. Yeah, for the performance. Well, the MIP map. I guess I can have meat maps with that. That's right. Yeah, that's not a bad point. That's not a bad idea. Oh, there's a problem. Oh no. I always have this problem. Wait, what? Data for slice index 0 differs in size. Oh. Oh. This one is interesting. Execute pipeline. So I have all of this. Yeah, I'm trying to create the textures, right? Oh, because it's like the bytes. Wait. Width. Is that the amount of bytes? No, because I have the format, so it should be able to know. XY. Image, get data. What's the problem? Data for slice index 0 differs. Supplied all of this. So I have like 4 times the amount. What is that? Texture create. Oh, because you have the format. And you have, wait, NB textures. I push back. Yeah, that's good. But it's like 4 times. RGB. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Is this format? RGB 8. RGB A8. I guess this one. This one might be fine. I'm just gonna color, so I'm filling. And how do I get the data? Oh, I mean, I guess it's already in the right data if I do this. So it's 8, but I'm not sure if this is the right thing. Like, by default, what's the default? It's sRGB, maybe? To equivalent to data formats. It's unorm. So it's what I had. 8 unorm. Okay, so now it should be good. And yeah, there's just a little problem. The shader. No, not the shader. Create uniform set. Let's check from here. Maybe not. Call render callback. I mean, something is not enabled. Well, something is not enabled. Until I click, there's something that's not set. So, set enabled. I think this is a problem. Let me actually remove this. And let me actually not remove this. Okay, I hope I'll be able to get my little textures tonight. Because right now it's so bad. It looks so bad, it's like random noise. So I want something that's finally kind of correct, kind of okay. Let's go in... I want to start the generation. Let's go there. Maybe not. I mean, I'm gonna have this at some point. But yeah. Okay, let's start. Let's switch. I clicked. And there's some issues. This error said 0 not used by shader. I mean, kind of though. Use... Oh, can I use my uniform in the fragment shader only? And... error desire set 0 not used by shader. Only in the fragment shader. Okay, well I can use it there only. If a descriptor set is declared in GLSL but not actually used by any active stage, then we have a problem. So it has to be used. And I'm trying to use it though. So what's the problem? Why this happens? Compiler said set 0 exists, nothing, error. Actually use the uniform in fragment. So I have this. I have the layout. And then I'm using it. I mean, yeah. Move it only to fragment stage explicitly. I already have it though. Well, it's there. Oh, do I have to re-import? Okay, there's an issue. The shader can't compile. So let me try doing this. Okay, now it's compiling. So there's a problem in what I'm doing. This is good, this is compiling. But this is not. Because this is a vec4 and this is a vec3. Is it? No, it's not, it's a vec4. I don't know. Actually, let me check. GLSL sample texture. Well, texture to the array sampler. Sampler to the array. What was it again? Sampler to the array, yeah. Do I have to texture? That sounds good. We have... That looks like something I would do. I mean, I think it's like the uint at the end that might be a problem. Maybe it should be like an int. Or like a float. I guess it has to be a float. Okay. Which section is the array? Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, must be a float. All layers must match. Okay, so it's gonna be a float. Maybe not. No filtering across layers. Smooth texture sampling. I mean, okay. I mean, it's a vec3 though. This pattern is usually ideal. It avoids this, I don't get it, but I believe it. I think the problem is because it has to be a float free. Effect free. Here we go. Okay, now it's working. So now we're gonna start. And 3, 2, 1. I mean, I still have those errors, but when I click, I still have those actually. Follow and subscribe. Wait, it's actually working. My shadow is really called follow and subscribe. Mismatched uniform type for binding. Expected combined sampler. Supplied storage buffer. For binding 0 and set 0. Wait, the storage buffer, how do I... Where am I binding this? Here. Storage buffer. Binding 0. Wait. But it's the set that matters, right? But I guess the set is wrong. Is it? Oh, do I have to... Set ID? What? It's private. Immutable sampler. I mean, I guess it's immutable right now. To do remove if updating the texture. Because it's like for something a bit more optimized, right? It's for it to be more optimized, so I'm gonna keep it for now. Mismatched uniform type. I don't really understand this. Combined sampler. I mean, I know that basically my storage buffer is trying to get assigned to the set, but I don't have... Well, I have no idea where this comes from. Maybe in the shader. Texture 0. Set 3. So this one is good. Then we have uniform set create set 3. And then we have the bind. Render pipeline. To bind uniform sets. Uniform set 3. So I have no idea where this might be coming from. Mismatched uniform type. Has format. What? Render pipeline create. Pipeline is invalid. Push constant. Yeah, okay, this one is fine. Well, it's basically because the pipeline is invalid, right? So I'm gonna go in execute pipeline. Not there. There. So I have all of this. And I guess in the end, create pipeline. If this is not good, I mean, I'm gonna verify this, right? I'm just gonna verify this. Pipeline. Pipeline is invalid. That way it's gonna prevent us from getting a few errors there. Like those ones that are actually not really, you know, they're like justified if like the pipeline is not. And like every once in a while, I feel like there's a new message. No, there isn't. Okay. And yeah, this one, what is it? What is it about? Render pipeline create. Vertex formats. Okay. So that's why the pipeline couldn't be created. It's because of the vertex formats. So I think it's because the process is getting executed before everything is set up. I think that might be the reason. And then you have a mismatch. Basically, that's not a problem right now. But there is a mismatch. I don't know what. Wait, for 0. For the type, for the uniform type. So supplied storage buffer. Expected. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like, there shouldn't really be this problem. No. Yeah, let me just get this. Shader this. Like, what do I have to check? So, case A. Okay. So set 0, binding 0. And B, we have this. Well, case B, I have both. I do likely have something like this, but CPU side. Oh! Yeah, indeed I do. Yeah, I do. Storage buffer is there. Thanks a lot. Uniform type image buffer. Which one is it? Image or image buffer? Sampler. This might be a sampler, but wait. Sampler to the array. Yeah, it's probably a sampler. Instead of this, actually, is it saying fix? Uniform type sampler with texture. Sampler. Do I have sampler with texture? I actually have. I actually do. With texture buffer. What's the difference between all of this? Same as storage, but created with buffer usage dynamic persistent bit. Use for subpath read write. Okay, yeah, input, okay. Storage, like UBOs, but supports storage for computes mostly. Okay. Uniform buffer. Okay, normal. Image buffer. Texel. Image buffer type for compute mostly. This one, buffer texture with a sampler. Yeah, because I want to sample. Yeah. I want a sampler for sampling each texture with like the interpolation and stuff. Then I have buffer texture, TBO. So this is basically the same, but this one can interpolate. Image, storage image for compute. Texture. What's the difference? Sampler with texture. So this is the normal one. Includes the texture. And for sampling any. Sampler GLSL type. Oh, right. So wait. Sampler XX. Sampler. I mean, I'm gonna believe it. I'm gonna take this. And I'm just gonna ask. Uniform type. What are the different, well, the other kinds of uniform types? And we're going to go on the GLSL Vulkan implement, well, Vulkan uniform type, maybe? So we have all of this. Well, actually, that's not really what I want, but... Okay, actually, that's kind of good. We have image, we have texture, and we have sampler. Okay. Used for this. So texture samplers, most common, because we interpolate. Okay. Used for VIC arrays, voxel data. Yeah, it's just storage. Uniform. UBO, it's like a bunch of those things. Small constant data, limited size. Okay. Input attachments. Isn't it like a bit old? Advanced render passes. So yeah, this is the one I'm using when having a render pass. And what about the rest? Separate sampler texture. Oh, less common in code abstraction. So split sampler state and texture resource. Yeah, I know. Vulkan supports VK image view and VK sampler. Oh, okay, I get it. Usually hides this behind this. Sampler with texture. Yeah. But it's basically two different things, and you have the image and you have the sampler. And that's basically a way to get both at once. So, okay, this is fine. Let's try it now. Let's try this. Actually, let's go there. I still have some errors, but a lot less than before. And this is because I added my check. Pipeline is invalid. What? Mismatched uniform types. Again. Wait, what is it this time? Combined sampler and supplied sampler texture buffer. Yeah, what is combined sampler? No, that's a bit different though. A texture plus sampler. But I supplied something that includes a buffer or mixed resources. Uniform type, no. Use wrong uniform type for texture. Godot expects this. Not storage buffer, not image. To an empty slot? No. Append ID. Texture or ID. Wait. No, I don't have that. I'm gonna check just in case, but textures or ID. I'm just creating it here. We can swizzle. And I just push the data. I just push the data. Oh, texture type to the array. No. Is it like a different one? Sampler with texture buffer. I do have a texture buffer. So I do have a sampler to the array. Type sampler with texture. Wait, oh, there's no buffer. Wait, is there? Wait. So there's no buffer. Oh, okay. Okay. Why combine sampler? Yeah, combine sampler is texture plus sampler. I get it. Yeah, what is the difference between this and this? Normal GPU texture plus a sampler. Okay. And how is it sampled? Like this. Normal images. No. And this. Interpreted as a texture, not a real image. Wait, what? Okay. An SSBO that is sampled like a 1D texture. Oh! Oh, wait, uniform type sampler with texture. So it's a sampler with a texture buffer. But it's not an image. So that's why it's, well, actually I don't understand. GLSL side, uniform, sampler buffer, buff, CPU side this. It maps to VK buffer. Okay, yeah, that's a buffer view. Got it. I got it. Let's go. Please. Should be good. It's not. Binding 0. Oh, yes. Okay, 0 is a bit different. Pipeline is invalid. That's fine. Should provide 2 IDs referencing a sampler. Wait, should it? Sampler texture. Uniform set creates. Should provide 2 IDs referencing a sampler and then a texture. Oh no. Uniform set create. So we have this. Please, you know what to do. One ID provided. How can I add IDs? That's the question, because I want to add a new ID, but like I checked and basically like inside you have just the shader and the shader set. Like that's not here, right? I guess it's like in the uniform texture create binding, but you only have like one binding. Well, actually, that makes sense. Oh, wait, you have to texture or ID. Oh, I get it. Basically, I have to do the sampler create. Yeah, that's it. sampler create, and we have the sampler state. Sampler state is going to be... Oh, this one is actually very important. So, sampler state. Yeah, this one is very important. Because we don't want interpolation. Nearest. Okay, this is good, actually. Repeat. Repeat mod clamp to edge. Yeah, sounds good. So I'm just gonna add textures, sampler or ID. Or ID, this. And there's something I wanna fix with the pipeline. I mean, for now we're just gonna restart, but I wanna fix the pipeline that is here. Because it's just not valid for some reason. Because there's a mismatch. With the vertex format. Which is in the frame buffer. I don't know. So okay, we have all of this. And somewhere here we have a process. And we have this. I'm probably gonna remove this a little and do process equal false. Well, not this, but process mod equal disabled. And after a few seconds, I might process it. Nope. Process mod always. And we're just going to await get tree, create timer, something like 0.5 and timeout. I wonder if it's because of this that there's a problem. Because there's a... No. Pipeline is invalid. Player GD process. So it's in the process though. Timeout. It's not a valid sampler. Wait, oh, this is not a valid sampler. That's a bit different. Binding 0, index 1. Right, let me check what this tells me. You only gave a single OR ID. Coder uses sampler, nah. What you did wrong, happened ID, happened only one ID. So I have to do this. That's what I'm doing. Oh, the sampler is first though. The sampler is first. That's why I got things wrong. Sampler is first. Sampler with texture, so yeah, that makes sense. And the other thing is vertex formats has render pipeline create. Render pipeline create. What is it? Vertex format. Hey, how are you, TL Security? How you doing? And yeah, you can't even see my thing anymore, actually. That's actually a problem. Doing okay, nice, nice, nice. That's great. I'm having a little problem right now. But that should be fine at one point. Are you seriously trying to make Minecraft? No, I'm trying to make better. Why? Of course I'm not. I'm gonna make better. It would be pointless if it was not better, right? No. Let me zoom in. Better. Better. Yeah, just better. It would be pointless if it wasn't, right? So yeah. And you're going to understand what I mean by that when you're going to see the game. The problem right now is that I'm modifying the rendering pipeline and it just broke. It doesn't work anymore. But I'm gonna fix it. It shouldn't be that long. I just have to find the problem. Well, I have my ID. Prepare pipeline. Yeah, I'm not sure why the attribute is wrong. Vertex formats. Pipeline. It's wrong because it has the wrong format. I don't need this. No, I do need this one. Vertex formats or ID. Okay, I create it here. And I guess what I can do is... Can I check if this is like null or just not working? Vertex formats has is true. Let me go inside. Vertex format. So it's not that it's invalid. If I wanted to create better Minecraft, I would create custom client and custom servers. Oh. No, yeah, but no. I mean, that would just be Minecraft, right? So no, that's not what I really want. I did Minecraft plugins, but I did Minecraft plugins before. But no, that's Minecraft is no. Ew, Minecraft in Java. Ew. And the C++ edition doesn't. Well, I know that modding is like a bit troublesome. I'm not sure. So I just want to make a game, lol. Yeah, that's you got it. I just want to make a game, but I mean a better game because Minecraft is very limited, right? There's like so many limitations, and you're gonna understand when you see my thing. You will understand 100% when you see my game. I just have to make it work. Boo! Let me just go back there. Create pipeline. Okay, there. So let's have this. And if this is null, yeah, let's just copy things, have things be really ugly. That's fine. If this is null, we try to create them again, of course. Because it's not really about creating, it's just about getting. So it's not that much of a problem. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's compile this engine. Well, it's in Java, so it's bad. Yeah! You get me! But yeah, there's like a lot of limitations. Like, for example, you know, the chunk distance, right? Like, the cubes are so big and you... I mean, you have some mods to make things a bit smaller, I guess. But it's like not really in the engine. It's like never going to be... For example, it's not going to be in the world generation and stuff. Or, you know, you can try to push Minecraft in different ways, but in the end, there are like problems with the engine itself that you can't really solve without like basically remaking the whole thing. And blah blah blah. I want to change the game design. I want like different game design. I want to make my own things, I guess. You know, I don't want to make a copy. Okay, is it going to be good? Bah, I can't talk. Okay, let's cross fingers. Godot. Okay. Pipeline is invalid. Okay. Shit. Yeah, basically the pipeline is invalid. I know that's... Yeah. Frame buffer is valid. Pipeline. Wait, what? Oh! Look at this! Frame buffer is valid. Pipeline. But that's not the frame buffer. Okay. So that was just me adding verification checks that are just not valid. That just don't exist. It just doesn't exist. So, okay, now it should be good. Like, that looks good, all the red. Yeah, I know, there's not enough red in Minecraft, so I wanted to add a few more, you know, some more extra red. You know, change the game design, more red, that kind of stuff. Potential divide by 0. That's not my problem. Actually, it is. Oh, thanks for the follow. Wait, what's that? Oh, wait, don't tell me. Right, okay, my game is still opened. Sometimes it does that. Then you get this. Task manager, let me just check if Godot is running. No, it's not. So now it should be good. Okay. Okay, this should definitely be good. And you're gonna give... You're gonna be surprised. Because you're not thinking it would be like that. Try to guess what it is, but you won't be able to guess what it is. I wonder why like 90% of COD streamers are making a game. I wonder. I don't know. The thing is, like myself, like my job, like professionally outside from streaming and stuff, is I'm an engine developer. So I make engines for work. And I just love engines so much that I'm also making engines outside of work, as you can see here. And and yeah, basically I'm really passionate about technical things. And that's why I got into this project, I guess. Here we go. Okay, it's working. So, okay, this is good. Okay, this is good. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, nice. Another right. Yeah, that's fine. This one is fine. This one was on purpose. I swear. Well, not entirely, but... Okay, so basically that's it. So Minecraft is flat, right? But I don't want something flat. So my idea was to do something else, but the problem is that a sphere is already done too. Like, people already did a spherical Minecraft. So what I did was a donut. I have a donut. Okay, this is like a donut, as you can see. And in that donut, I can walk, right? And like I'm rotating with the donut, as you can see. And I can also... the fact is that, right? And you know, I can just run, and I'm basically just going to go around the donut. And I'm gonna show you something incredible. And that thing is gonna have to wait just a bit. Well, it's gonna be very quick though. Final vertex pose. Vertex world pose. Here we go. We're gonna re-import just in case. Should be good. So yeah, basically, when you have a donut, when you dig down, like the lower you get, the more and more it looks like a rectangle, right? It's like a rectangle. So it sucks, right? Like if I go, for example, on the outer side, and I look inside, you can see that basically since every cube is on top of another, then it's basically going to converge towards the center, right? So that sucks, right? Let's agree with that. That sucks. So what I did is just I just said nope. Math? What do you mean? Like logic? What do you mean logic? That sucks, logic. Yeah, let's just get outside of this world that is limited by concepts that, you know, we don't need. Like, let's just dig down, and now we have cubes. And it's just still cubes. And if I want to dig in a straight line, like this, I can dig. It's gonna take maybe some time, but not that much. So you can see that I can break things very fast, too. And I haven't, like, optimized the chunk generation yet. What's the generation? Well, creating some stuff, you could say. But yeah, it's still good because I basically made a custom collision system, you could say, for that. And yeah, if you continue digging in a straight line, you go back to where you were previously because it's a donut, right? So if I go there, for example, and I dig up, I'm still in the donut, and I can find my overhaul here, right? And if I look like this, you have one hole there, and you have the other hole here. Am I high, or is that trippy? It's a bit trippy. Right now, what I'm trying to do is, well, basically I have like some custom, well, I have some random colors for every block. What I'm trying to do is to finally have some textures, so we can have grass and stone and all of that. And the generation is actually not that complicated too. Should be pretty simple. And collisions are actually not in the real world, in this world. They're actually flat. They're actually flat. Like, it's basically... Well, it's a bit weird, but anyways. Basically a lot of technical things that I really like, with basically tricks everywhere. Like, basically the way I'm doing collisions... Like, you could think on CPU, for example. Like, you have the segment, you have your shape, and you try to do the collision, right? Like, logic, right? Like, you have... Well, your shape is, like, made out of triangles, for example. And then you have, like, your equation to test if if the segment is colliding with the triangle. You have this. This is, like, the default collision thing. Well, kind of. Well, you have, like, better algorithms. But, yeah. And what I'm doing is... I'm actually not really doing a collision. I actually have my, you know, my screen, but I'm also rendering into another texture that corresponds to the IDs of each face. And when I click, I get the middle of that texture. I retrieve the ID of the face that is being rendered, and I just remove the block from that. And that means I have my custom render passes and stuff. So basically, you know how game engines have their default pipelines and like rendering systems and stuff, right? Well, basically what I'm doing is that I just said nope. No, it's mine. Nope. I'm the one handling that now. I'm the one doing that. So I have my custom shader. Like, basically in Godot you have... well, you have errors, apparently. But, wait. No, I clicked. I shouldn't have clicked. No! But yeah, basically... Wait. Uniform set is null. Right. Okay. Basically, you have those shaders that are, you know, the Godot way of doing things, of having like new shaders, no matter new code for your shader. But the thing is, since I have my custom pipeline, well, I can't really use that. So that's why I have my GLSL file here with a bunch of stuff. And we can actually check this. We can actually check it out in RenderDoc. RenderDoc, which is a program that lets us capture frames of our game and analyze them. So I have my donut. I can destroy. I can do F12. And now we have this frame. We have the pickup pipeline that I'm the one that's making this call, this thing. Like the rest is Godot, basically, like the opaque and different things. Wait, opaque. It's supposed to... Wait a second. Yeah, anyways, that's fine. So basically, draw. So what am I doing in my path? I'm drawing some stuff. And I basically have two textures. Can I get them? Yeah, I have those. So basically in my path, I have... Well, I have the depth that I'm using to, you know, render triangles on top of another. I have the color that I'm rendering here. And I have the IDs. And basically that's red. But it's because it's higher than 1. Like my IDs are like integers that are like from 0 to maybe 3000, something like that. And yeah. And then I'm retrieving this texture and checking the center. Looks like you're reverse engineering your game. Am I? Oh, yeah. Reverse engineering. You can say that. Yeah, I mean, you can reverse engineer it with like other games and stuff. I mean, it's basically a nice tool to verify, like, for example, if like your data is correct. And you can't really do that in Godot because you don't have you know, like a native GPU layer that detects things, I would say. But yeah. And yeah, it's like, you can pretty much see like everything. So that's like a pretty nice way to debug things. Right? Like, for example, you could see that I'm rendering each chunk because each chunk is a collection of cubes. And like, for example, there, I have my outputs. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Actually, never mind. Mesh, let's go in the pipeline. We have the fragment shader. We have the FB, so we have our different textures. We can check here, for example. Actually, it's in here. Let's go here. Like, I can right-click here. And you can see that this is the ID that is stored right there. But if I click somewhere else, it's like a bit different, right? Is it? Yeah, it is. It's like a different ID. This is 0, because that means there is no ID. But yeah. Anyways, it might be a bit hard to understand. But what you have to just keep in mind for now is that I have some errors, I guess. And the other thing is that I want to add finally textures to my cubes. Yeah, I'm not a game dev, so oh, that explains. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of programmers looking at game dev streams, but if you're not, I mean, that's fine. I mean, even programmers are just learning every time, so I'm just gonna try to keep it as like simple explanations, I guess. But yeah, I guess if you need to know something about rendering in general, it's just that usually, like most of the time in most games and most applications, you render triangle per triangle. Like in 3D. In 3D, you render triangle. It's all good? Okay. So, triangles. Triangles. If you don't understand anything, feel free to tell me, to let me know. So right now it's all red. Even more red. Because in my code, I'm creating a texture, like multiple textures actually. Here. With color 1 there, right? And basically the first texture is red. That's like the OR channel, the red channel. This is green, this is blue, and this is the alpha. So red is 1, so this is red. And it seems like for some reason it's always taking the same color when I have like a whole array. And I mean, oh, I actually don't have errors anymore. Oh, so that's actually working. The only problem, you know what, let's just go here and let's try to debug through the shader. So I can get the index of the texture I want. I'm gonna try 2. This is gonna be 2. So 2 should be a different color. Tried to do some visual novel, and it's so annoying, all of those details and menu, etc. Yeah. Okay, so it's blue. Hey, it's blue. It's blue. Good. Yeah, actually, I do like visual novels a lot, but what engine did you use? Maybe it depends on the engine. Oh, did you make your own thing? Like, you have Unreal Engine, you have Godot, you have Unity, you have Visual Novel Maker, I think. You have RenPy for visual novels. Maybe that's the one. I think it's a really popular one. But yeah, I would say the complexity of the game really changes depending on the genre and the engine. Pygame, and that's called RenPy. Oh, RenPy, yeah. RenPy. That's the one. Okay. I've never used it. Yeah, okay. It sucks. Okay. I don't know if it sucks or not. I mean, I guess it's supposed to make visual novels, you know, easier to make, but I've never used it. I did narrative systems on Unreal, Unity, and I guess Godot. So I understand the problems that you have to solve a lot when making that kind of system. And from what I quickly saw, it has some text format, which is nice. It doesn't have a visual editor. That's like one of the cons, one of the problems, I would say. And I don't know about the scripting part at all. Maybe it doesn't have anything there. I mean, yeah. If you want to make a visual novel, you might want to try Godot. Because Godot is not the best by default, but you have a plugin that is free, that takes 5 minutes to... Actually, if you speedrun in 1 minute, it's done. You can install it and run your first dialogue with it. And it's like the best system I've ever seen. Like, no matter the engine, that's like the best. Because you basically have this kind of graph, so you don't have to... You don't have to, you know, be worried about syntax errors and stuff. So you have like your characters that join, you have like some text, for example, there. You can add your things. And the thing is that you can also convert this into text if you want. And you can just convert from one to the other, like with just a click of one button that's on top. So it's like really great. Never doing game again ever. Oh, that's a shame. But I mean, that's understandable. That's like a big world. So this is blue. So basically my problem is that this is always 0 for some reason. And I don't understand why. In texture ID. I understand why now. Okay, I understand why now. So it's because of my chunk. I have my buffer somewhere. Like there. And I'm creating this. This is mine. And I have some bytes inside. Okay. And I'm trying to... What am I trying to put inside? Texture ID, so bytes. And this is a copy of this, so int32. Or I actually want it to be a uint32, probably. Maybe. And then we have the size of the thing. So, yeah. I don't think that was the problem though, because it would be different if that was the problem. So in texture ID, what about here? Out texture ID. Am I setting this? 5, wait, 5? This is 5. Is it because of the name? Oh, I'm actually not setting this. Oh, okay, okay, my bad. So now I sample from texture IDs. Please, pretty please. Okay. Shit. So I have a problem. And I think it's because I can't have access to this directly. So cube data maybe? Is that how that works? It isn't. Texture IDs. Oh, it's a uint. Wait, how can I... Wait a second. That makes sense. I understand. But I don't know how to solve it, so let me just ask quickly. GLSL. It's a uniform... It's a storage buffer, actually. Storage buffer. Storage buffer, that's it. I mean, I could look this up on Google, but yeah, so basically you have this, you have the buffer, and okay, it's just not an array, so I have to turn it into an array here, and then I can do this probably, and nope, because I have this, and okay, now it's working. Is it gonna work? First try, well, it's not the first, but let's say every time is the first try. Boom. It's working. Is it? Basically, I have so many different colors that I don't know if it's random or not anymore. But I think it's working. Like, you have so many black cubes that I think it's working. So now I just have to generate things correctly. So, okay, we need something. Let's open the best software ever. That's not a software. That's like Google Doc. Let's go on Google Doc. And we are going to have a copy. Well, actually not a copy. Yeah, I know, that's a very good game dev thing, right? That's trash. So Google Sheets. And this is going to be my blocks, okay? These are my blocks. So, for now, we are going to have 0, well, air is 0. Okay? So then we are going to have maybe grass. That's going to be 1. 1. Then we are going to have dirt. This one is going to be 2. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. Stone is 3. Incredible. And maybe we're going to have some hours. So I don't know what that's going to be, but diamond. It's gonna be 4, something like that. And now we can try to generate a few things. And wait, Diamongus. Diamongus. So we're just going to have some bedrock because we have a limit right now. So I showed you how the donut was like weird. Like when you go inside, it's actually bigger on the inside than from the outside, right? But what I want to do is also I want to make it infinite. So right now it's like limited in size, right? But I want to make it that if you dig down, it's like infinite. And I know I can make it. So the question is not can I? The question is when will I? First, I want to make those things work correctly to have like a nice game to present it to like people like you, because I think like rendering and stuff is like, you know, nice to show, right? Like to show off, like you want to show off your game. But yeah, afterwards I want to be able to dig down forever. So bedrock is it 5? I mean, basically, I think this is gonna be dynamic anyways. Let me actually insert, well, yeah, row above. Let me do this, and this is, well, not existing. So bedrock is 1 because I don't want to destroy it, and it feels like it's a very, you know, unique number. So, well, I mean, it's working actually, so let me actually push things. So the thing is, when I was, like, before school, I tried making another Minecraft. Like, you can actually, you can go on my YouTube channel. What was it? Rugs. Voxels. I teach in bio. Yeah, so basically, here we go. Wait. Like when I was, like before college, like in high school, I tried to make a voxel game, but I didn't know anything at all, and I wasn't really good at coding. I basically learned how to code by making this kind of stuff. So this is my French channel. And yeah, you basically have a world with different biomes, right? And basically, I've learned so much since then that I'm just remaking it again, but like now with like all the experience and like all the knowledge I have. And I see, and wow, it looks so bad. But it does have the thing I want to have in this game too. I guess I want, basically in my game, I want voxels to be very flexible. And the goal is that the world is going to be made out of voxels, of course, but your character and the enemies are going to be made out of voxels. So for example, you can just cut an arm, or cut the head. I also want your weapons to be made out of voxels, so like a sword, for example, so you can build, like, craft your own sword with like the shape you want, basically. I want vehicles to be made out of voxels, so you can craft, for example, a car, or you can craft a spaceship, for example, and build a rocket to go in the sky, because you're going to have different planets. You're going to have different planets with like different geometries too, with like their own, you know, their own geometry, their own space and stuff, like their own specific unique things. And yeah, basically just a lot of custom things. That's why I'm working like in the engine level right now, because I guess I'm gonna have to make a lot there. And yeah, some inventory, okay, I have to do that. But yeah, that was on Unreal Engine. And now I'm basically remaking everything. And basically what I was saying is that at this age, my projects broke like a lot. And so it doesn't break. There is actually something that I've learned, like a software, that is called Git. And that makes me able to save everything very easily. That's like a versioning system, you call it. And you can see that I have different versions. I have like an history. And this is gonna be 15 because now it's working. And chunks now have a unique color for each block type. Texture something. Well, actually, chunk blocks now sample from a texture. Now sample color from a texture. This is it. I'm just gonna go there. Terminal. So I have a few modifications here too. So let's add. Do I have that much of a difference? I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah. I have the player. What Do I have... Oh, the process mod. Yeah, okay, this one is fine. This one is good, actually. And then we have the shader. And I'm just going to copy the message. Here we go. So this is saved. So that means that now, even if I remove my whole project, I will be able to come back to this. No matter like if there's like any bug. That's actually what happened last night. I spent a lot of time trying to do something and it just didn't work. And I just, you know, came back to the previous version and it worked again. And I just gave up on what I was trying to do. So, okay, yeah, it's a generation. Let's go. Okay, everything is going so fast. That's so great. So now, generation. Cube chunk. Generate. So this is my generation. And as you can see, it's pretty random right now. Pretty random. So what I'm going to do instead is I want to go through it. I actually don't know. Wait a second. Well, I do know, but I have some end goal to optimize this. That might change the generation afterwards. For now, okay, for now, I guess we're just going to keep those chunks that are not very efficient, but that are good enough. And yeah, that's basically going to be the base chunk we are going to test against when we are going to have custom chunks. So this is going to be good. And we have the size in X and Z and Y, probably. So the size of NB blocks dot X dot Z, and we have Y somewhere. Let me do. So we have Y, the Y coordinates. That's like the 8th. Like this. So we have this, and this is going to go. Oh, actually, that's kind of. I need to get the total depth. So I should have the depth, like the height of this chunk somewhere, and NB blocks chunk chords. I don't remember if this is chords of the chunks relative to the space. I think this is 0, 1, and all of that. So, well, that's kind of bad, is it? Is it? Let me think. So I have to get the 8th. Maybe I'm going to change how I'm generating things. Oh no, I have an ad. That's fine. I'm gonna be right back then. Be right back. Yeah, very shortly. Okay, sorry, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. Back. So yeah, I had an idea. Welcome back. Thank you. So I actually want your opinion on this because it's about an algorithm, and like you can understand it. It's not about code itself. So you can actually like help me a lot with this, I think. So basically, have you played Minecraft? Basically in Minecraft, they have chunks, right? And basically a chunk is a way to, well, basically as I told you, like everything you render to the screen is made out of triangles. And the thing is that with a chunk, you try to minimize the amount of triangles you're going to render. And basically, like if you have one cube next to each other, like two cubes next to each other, you remove the face that is in the middle. So you remove some triangles. And like when you make a chunk, it's like a very easy way to store everything at the same memory space. So it's very fast. And you can check things very easily and remove faces this way. And like basically generating like a batch, but basically that's it. And the thing is that Minecraft generates one chunk, another chunk, and basically if you have the player, let's say you have the player here, that's my player. It's like a top-down view. So you generate the chunk that is near the player, and it's going to try to generate the ones that are around, right? Like this. And then you know the ones that are around a bit more, okay? Logic, right? And like the whole chunk, like the height is generated too. What I have is I don't have a 2D chunk system. I have cubes. Like my chunks are cubes. So, well, I mean in Minecraft too, I guess. But I have like one chunk on top of another chunk because I want to be able to have infinite depth. To go infinitely deep, right? So I don't want a depth limit like Minecraft. So anyway, I have this. And the thing is that usually in Minecraft, or well, in games, I would say, like you're trying to generate the chunks that are inside a radius, and you have a priority system about like how the chunks are going to appear. For example, if the player looks in this direction, like this, then it's going to generate the chunks that are in that direction first. Right? And like the closest to the player, you have like some kind of score. And that way it doesn't matter if like you don't have a lot of chunks generated behind, because it only matters when the player looks at it. What I wanna do is probably I'm going to have some priority system, but instead of having some kind of grid, that I want to evaluate like this, because basically it's evaluating things like this, I would say. Like this, then we go like this. Like it's the way it's like trying to retrieve chunks, you could say. Maybe not, but yeah. Instead of doing this, what I want to do is a graph. So like for example in Minecraft, you have a Y position, right? You have like Y equals 70. X equal 30. Z equal minus a lot, right? I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want absolute positions, because the main worry is about something called float imprecision. Like, for example, you know how Minecraft is supposed to be infinite, right? But in practice, it's actually not. In practice, it has some limitations. Like, Minecraft, well, I guess you could say the word butter, but it's like the lens. How is it called? Yeah, this, right? I'm sure you've seen this before. And this is because, you know, there's like some problem with like mathematics. And because basically numbers become so big that they just explode at one point. And what I was thinking was, maybe I don't want that. What if I don't want that? And basically the way to solve it is to always keep small numbers. But, like, how are you going to... Like, if you have small numbers, for example, what about the depth? Like, the height, like, how do you know your position? Like, your altitude, right? Because if you have an infinite amount of cubes up and an infinite amount of cubes down, then what is what? What is where? Like, where are you? Where are you? Right? Because like everything is like relative to a referential. Like if you're like at the altitude y equals this, it means you're like 70 blocks on top of the bedrock. Well, I guess in Minecraft is... Yeah. I mean, in Minecraft you have a 0, 0. But it's because it's relative to something that doesn't change. And that's why you have the problem. I get what you want to do, but it's really possible. So you still need some base seed. I was basically thinking about doing that in multiple. It depends. You need a seed. You're right about that. The question is, how do you... Well, how do you use this seed? Oh no, hold on. My family, okay. Okay, that's fine. Could I go? Oh no! No! But basically, the idea was, I'm gonna keep each chunk connected to each other. And every chunk is going to be relative to each other. That was the idea. Bye-bye! And see you next time. I hope I'm going to have even better next time. Thank you so much. Oh, no, it's not thank you so much. TSYS is my Discord if you want. I mean, you can also join me on my server. Anytime. It's like in the, you know, below. Let me just get this. Hey, welcome. Okay. So anyways, we have this. So what I wanted to do is have custom chunk types. This is going to be very complicated. With the tourist too, because it needs some... It needs to be relative to something. So chunk coordinates, do I actually want this? I'm not sure. Maybe instead of like an enum, I was thinking about making an enum or something, or like a type for the different kinds of chunk, but instead maybe I can make a string name. That would be helpful to like debug what it is, but I'm not... Well, for now, let's do that, I guess. Chunk type. I mean, I do need some internal type though, probably. Well, to store things, but it's just to store. So, okay, right now, okay, let's go back to the basics. We have the space, and from this, we have a lot. Okay, it's not there, it's there. So from this space, we try to generate all the chunks at once, at one time, right? But now let's change the philosophy of the things, of everything. So if everything is relative to the player and the chunk it's in. What does that mean? That means that is the tourist going to be somewhere in the distance? At some world position? No, it's not. So we're not going to spawn the player on some random part of the donut. We're going to spawn the player at 0, 0 because the player itself is 0, 0. So the first chunk is where the player is. And we're not going to generate the chunk based on the position, the world position. We are going to generate the chunk based on the player position. And then the player position is going to have maybe some offset. That's like a different, very different approach of seeing things, of thinking about things. So if the first thing is 0, 0, the question is, where is the donut going to be? Well, I'm going to translate the donut. I feel like I'm just doing something stupid. I guess everything is relative to the donut, actually. I mean, it should be relative to the space. To the space coordinates. In space, space what? Well, in space coordinates, we have like the angle and, well, the two angles and like the radius. The radius is the depth. So that means 0, 0 is the center. I mean, that makes sense. 0, 0, 0. For the donut, it's the center of the donut. And then we have the first chunk that is going to be... I mean, I guess we want to get the position of the player. Okay, let's try doing this. So we have generate all chunks. Instead, we're going to go inside Cube Torus Chunk Space Collider. Here. I guess it's not going to be relative to the player, is it? But to the torus, because there's always going to be this distortion, this transformation, and I can't remove it. I can't just say, nope. 2 seconds. Okay, good. So that's the collider though. It's not the collider I want. So we have this and we generate the chunk. What about... Sorry about this. We have, well, actually it's in generate all chunks. Okay. Generates all chunks. Okay. Cube, so here. We have an override to generate everything if we want. So there's the limit. And what I'm gonna want to do is, let's go on Google Drive, or like VS Code. So I want to generation. We're gonna generate chunks the player is in. And then I don't want to generate the chunks around. I want to generate chunks, well, nearest chunks, you could say, that are not hidden. So for example, we're not going to generate the chunk that is below us until we have access to it from our chunk. And basically repeat. Well, nearest chunk. It's like neighbor chunks. And I mean, we're going to have some score still, but yeah, that's basically gonna be it. Generate chunks the player is in. So first I need to generate this one though. I need to generate this one. And I need to get it. Cube chunk space. So I mean, I need a process function for this. I don't have anything like that here. Let's go in, well, the collision. Huh. What about here? Update. Maybe not. I mean, maybe it's a rendering. Actually, I have no idea. Where am I even? Oh, collision, right, yeah, there. We should have like the space there, maybe? Spawn, generate. What about this? Oh, update colliders. So you have this, and this is commented a lot. Well, that's fine. And this is called in... What is it called? Oh, it's not called in my script. Is it? Okay, it's not called there, actually. Okay, I guess that's just going to be a function I'm going to call from GDScript for now. So I'm gonna go back to my cube chunk space. And I'm gonna have a generate step. Yeah, generate step is actually good. That's actually a good idea. Is it? No, because I want to multi-thread this. Why do I want to... like start generation? Wait. Okay. So do I want to call this every frame? Because this feels like kind of a shame. This feels like a shame. I mean, I guess the good thing is that I will be able to multi-thread it really easily. Maybe I want to do that first, and then multi-thread it. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I can always put it on the compute shader too. But I have to compute a few things on the CPU anyways. Yeah, I mean, a lot of conditions are going to be on the CPU actually. So that might not be very efficient. to compute it on the GPU. So generate step. Okay. And what is that? Place cube. Okay. Let's have it next to the generate all chunks. Do. So we have this. So I guess we need some observers for the generation. I didn't think I would need some, but I mean, that's normal. Yeah, never mind, that's actually very normal. Actually, do I? Wait, do I need this? I don't think I do. I don't think I need this. I think this is supposed to be the opposite. I think... instead of the generation being first and then rendering things on top of that, we want the opposite. We want the renderer to draw the generation. So, for example, in... well, I can remove this. In the cube chunk visual. I mean, I guess I don't have this cube chunk space visual. Torus? Chunk space visual? Okay, here, wow. Okay, update chunks visibility. So that's it, right? And then is a chunks... Wait, update... Wait, what? Right. What about the chunk space view? Visual. So we have all of this, and we have... okay, we have this. Try loads chunk and generates chunk. That's it. I don't know what it is, though. And why it's there. It shouldn't be there. But basically, this is going to generate... oh, is it? Let me think a little. Because the problem is the visuals need the chunk to be generated, but the collisions need the chunks to be generated too. But the collisions should not have access to the visuals. And vice versa. And I mean, that's fine. So from both of them, I can have like some kind of... you know, I can do something very basic, like a request, like a chunk, well, generate chunk request. But the problem is that we're going to have to filter things and sort the priority of them somewhere. And it's going to be sorted based on the player. So I think I need like a custom folder for that. Like collisions, core, rendering, utils. Let's have a new folder called generation maybe, or like louder. That's also going to load the cubes. So maybe generation is fine. Yeah. Is it? I don't know. I mean, load. Maybe loader is better. Chunk loader. How do you call that when you... how do you call loading chunks around you without, well, without the generation aspect? Simulation distance or render distance. A chunk loader. I guess it's a loader. So chunk loader. Okay. So we're gonna have chunk loader. And we're going to copy just one class. Like this is good enough. Into here. So we have the chunk loader here and here. And this is maybe fine, because right now I have something in my collisions. It kind of works like that. But it's like not really... Well, it's not really about collisions. So I think it's fine to split it here, instead of having like 2 times the same thing at 2 different places. Chunk loader. Okay. So bind method, I'm going to keep this, I'm going to remove this, and remove this. For now, actually. Yeah. Chunk space. I guess I'm gonna keep this. Then we have chunk loader. I'm gonna keep this one because I feel like it's gonna be useful. And just poo. Like this. I'm gonna remove this. Okay, here we go. I mean, I actually don't need this really. And I don't need this either. Here we go, we have bind method. We have bind methods. So from this, what do we want? So I'm just gonna copy some things from my collision class actually. Because I already have this, kind of. I have like a list of observers. Oh, wait a second. I have to think. So it's gonna depend on my referentials. It's gonna depend on my referentials. Torus chunk loader with like the right types. Do I want to abstract it? It's gonna be slow if I want to abstract it. Amount of coordinates. I mean, it's always going to be... Actually, is it? Wait, let me just check something. Coordinate system in non-Euclidean geometry. Map curved spaces. Because the space is curved, traditional Cartesian XY grids cannot measure true distances, because I want to support non-Euclidean geometry, but that's going to be a problem, potentially. Instead, coordinate systems are adapted based on the specific geometry and the model used. So yeah, it's very specific. Okay. So these ones use this, basically. So 3 coordinates for a 2D sphere. Okay. So it's like 4D. Well, not 4D, but... Well, for a 3D object, it's like 4D. For a 3D sphere, it's 4D. Well, yeah. Hyperbolic geometry. Negative curvature. Saddle or Pringles have a continuous negative curvature. Because of this curvature, parallel lines diverge. Poincaré disk model. Entire infinite hyperbolic plane inside a finite Euclidean unit circle. Yeah, I know about this. So, okay, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, because that might sound like nonsense. But basically, this is the Poincaré disk model. And as you can see, you have like one circle. But when you try to walk towards the edge of the circle, it's actually going to continue generating things. So it's like only a local view, you could say. It's a local view. But it's xy, you can represent it with x and y. But wait, that's not really... That's not really true, because like the limit, for example. I mean, you can technically, like ideally you can, but like how do you, like world positions, for example, like how can you define those that are there? Well, general framework, Riemann manifolds, differential geometry, curvilinear charts. Because curved space cannot be perfectly flattened, mathematicians use charts, mappings from patches of curved space to flat regions. Yep. That's like the projection part. You basically want to project some part of the manifold. To account for the curvature, coordinate systems are paired with a metric tensor. Okay. This acts as a mathematical ruler, adjusting how distances and angles are calculated, depending on exactly where you are on the curved surface. So yeah, that's basically a local referential, like, kind of. So let me just ask GPT. Let me go down if I have like some things, coordinates. Actually, let's go there. So is there a general approach to applying coordinates to non-Euclidean spaces? I've tried. To sphere, no. There isn't going to be a way to parameterize a general space. So you don't have general coordinates. Okay, so that's the thing I didn't want to encounter, right? Because if I have if I have general coordinates, I just won't be able to generate what I want. If I have world coordinates. So the goal is not to have world coordinates. I don't want world coordinates, that sucks. In fact, there won't be global coordinates on any space with non-trivial topology. Yeah, I mean, the coordinate is relative to the space. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. However, for Riemann manifolds, a setting where you might do geometry, there is a concept of normal coordinates, which apply locally in a neighborhood of any points. So, in our case, we have the Poincaré disk model, for example, and the referential is like the center, it's like the middle, it's like the player. And when you move, well, you have the normal coordinates around the player, around the neighborhood. This is actually what you have found for the sphere. These coordinates aren't global, because there is a singularity on the point opposite your origin. Right. Anyways, this may or may not bother you, but it means that point doesn't have a unique representation. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? How am I going to teleport if I do this? A hyperbolic space has the topology of Rn, so it does have global coordinates. Yeah, hyperbolic spaces, that's why you have a hyperbolica, right? Like, for example, hyperbolica. It's this. Because you need one more dimension to represent the thing. Like, for example, a 2D hyperbolic space is actually just a sphere in 3D, right? Like, this is 2D. I mean, this is basically the Poincaré model. And, you know, it's like 2D. And, like, you can go forever, right? But it's basically just a sphere in 3D. So it's like plus 1 dimension. So you can actually represent it. That's what he means by a hyperbolic space has the topology of Rn. So it does have global coordinates. I'm sure off the top of my head. I'm not sure, whether the normal coordinates, which agree with the geometry, are global. Okay. Can we expand on normal coordinates of geodesic? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. An arc length minimizing curve. Yeah, so basically, in normal geometry, the closest distance from one point to another point is a segment, a straight line. But in non-Euclidean geometry, the goal is that, well, the whole definition of the thing is that the shortest distance is not a straight line. So that means instead you have an arc, right? And an arc length minimizing curve. These are the equivalents of the straight lines on the surface. So for example, in the plane, there are precisely the straight lines. Yeah. On the sphere, there are great circles. Like it's basically the, the thing. Right, great circles. Wait. A geodesic, yeah, that's like the whole direction, I guess. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's like the line. So they're like the whole circle. Yeah, I get it. On a cylinder, there are vertical straight lines, like this, and the other ones like that, horizontal. And helices. Helices. Alright, what's inside the donut? Like the depth. Basically, it's like the coordinates, right? An important fact about geodesics is that at any point, there are geodesics going in all directions. Right. To be more precise, given any points P and any tangent vector V at P, there is exactly one geodesic passing through P, whose velocity vector at P is V. Wait, what? So you have a point, you have a tangent to V at P, like there, for example, right? And there is one geodesic passing through P, so this one, whose velocity vector at P is V. So you have like a multiplication, so it's like infinite amount, so it's like a multiplier, basically, is V. Okay, you can think of that as the Newton first law trajectory. An object at P with velocity V, P with velocity V, will follow this geodesic unless it is acted upon. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. What this means is that given, basically it's a law that says you can move. That's it. What this means is that given any tangent vector V, there is an associated geodesic. We use that to define what is called the exponential map. Let G be the geodesic associated to V. So the geodesic is like the... Is that the transform? No, that's the line, right, basically. To V, so we have the vector, but we assign the line, like the infinite thing, to V. We think of G as the function from the real numbers into the space. As the function from real numbers into the space. So basically the geodesic is a function that's going to... That's like your referential. And you can, if you send 1, then you're going to go 1 step forward, for example. If you have 2, then you're going to go 2 steps forwards in that when you follow that geodesic. That's what it's saying. In particular, we want G0 to be P, so the point, right? That's the player. So if you don't move 0, then it's just the player. And the derivative to be V. So the derivative is the tangent, right? That makes sense. That makes so much sense. So you need a formula that Yeah, I mean, that's basically the torus. Well, in my case, I have like the torus equation. That's basically the geodesic. That's not non-Euclidean, but that's still the geodesic. Then we define the exponential of v. Wait, what is that? So you have the tangent. And the exponential is g1. Oh! So g1 is basically... Like in Minecraft, it would be... Like you're at 0, 0. In Minecraft, g1 would be the coordinates 1, 1, 1. Right? Because it's like the translation. And it's saying that this position, 1, 1, 1, is equal to the exponential of the tangent. What the fuck? Wait, that is, we follow, okay, it's explaining. That is, we follow the geodesic of 1 unit of time. So unit is v. No, never mind. So this is 1 unit of time by following the geodesic. And the point we end on is the exponential of v. It's the exponential of v. Can you do that? Why is it the exponential of v? It turns out that as long as we stay close to p, this exponential map is 1 to 1. Oh, we define. It doesn't mean it's exact. Does it? 1 to 1? Oh, never mind. So 1 point for one thing. Okay, never mind. Okay, I get it. So yeah, this is exact, I think. Wait, v is the tangent. Okay. In a different referential, you could say. The exponential map is 1 to 1. For a point, well, when it's close, basically right now, we can see that there is like only 1 point at every place near the center. But if we go forwards towards the end, then we have like a singularity at the end. Well, we have like different points potentially anyways. It's like a bit troublesome. So 1 to 1. But it's actually especially true not for geodesic coordinates. Well, not for hyperbolic coordinates, but for the opposite space. For points q close to p, there is a unique tangent vector v at p such that this. It means that there is a neighborhood of p, which is topologically the same as the tangent plane at p. Yeah, probably. It's easy to put coordinates on the tangent space, and the exponential map carries those coordinates to this neighborhood of p. The map also turns out to be smooth, that is infinitely many times differentiable. Well, it's using the exponential though. So is it talking about the Poincare model? Or something like that? I guess not. No, never mind. There's always going to be an exponential. It's not about, yeah, there's always going to be the exponential. I think. Definitely, yeah. What's the coolest non-Euclidean? Polar coordinate system was used before Descartes described the plane as a set of pairs of real numbers. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I know that. It's simple, but yeah. Projective geometry. Hyperbolic geometry, elliptic geometry. Yeah, this one is... I want to make this one, like... Hyperbolic geometry, I can do that in any space, but what about elliptic geometry? Aha. Yeah, let me look at this. No, that's, wait, elliptic. No, that's not the one. Yeah, okay, it's wait, it's hyperbolic. Is it? I guess it's hyperbolic. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I was just mixing up the two of them. Oh, okay, never mind. Hyperbolic, elliptical, Euclidean. So yeah, elliptical is fine. Hyperbolic is complicated. Okay. So yeah, we usually look at elliptical spaces. Is it? No. No. I'm missing something. But in any case... Bad question. We can join 2 points. Draw a line. Metrical geometry. Oh. Hyperbolic and elliptic geometries. Constructed by imposing a metric on an affine. Anyway, we have a bunch of things. So I don't know what to do. Let's talk to GPT a little. Let me actually geodesic. Let me get to the geodesics. Non-Euclidean geometry. Geodesics. And referential. Oop. Principle, history. What do we have? Importance, uncommon. Yeah, how is it important? I mean, I guess for the health and stuff. Euclidean geometry stud, Had a ripple effect. Okay. Euclidean, no! Theology was also affected by the change from absolute truth to relative truth. Right. Yeah, that's actually very pretty. Planar algebras. Okay, let's ask GPT. I wanna make spaces that can be both hyperbolic or elliptic, the non-Euclidean spaces. The question is, I have problems with defining my coordinates. With defining coordinates. How should I go about it? What happens if... Well, never mind. Yeah, never mind. How should I go about it? And without worrying about Flood's imprecision. Global coordinates are often the wrong abstraction. I know. If you try to store positions as this and move arbitrarily far away, you'll run into the same precision issues. Yep. Except worse, because hyperbolic distances can grow exponentially. Yeah, that's the problem. A few approaches are commonly used. Local coordinate frames. So you have a position, and you have a cell. Cell is some discrete region of space. Local position is always near the origin. Yeah. As the player moves, recenter coordinates. Move to neighboring cells. And keep float small. Similar to floating origin systems, that's what I want to do. For hyperbolic geometry, the cell graph becomes the true world representation. So what is this graph? I know that I'm going to have a graph at some point, and that's what I'm trying to do. But I don't know what this graph is. To represent positions as transformations. Okay. A point in hyperbolic or... Oh, that makes sense, actually. Wait. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Wait. That makes sense. And you can have one transformation equal 2 transformations. So... Oh. Okay. Continue. A point in a hyperbolic or spherical geometry can be represented by the transformation that moves the origin to that point. Can it? Yeah, that's like the rotation, basically. Movement becomes this. Wait. I mean, the two are the same. Never mind. So yeah, a point can be represented by the transformation. Yep. This is very common. Advantages: no giant coordinates. Numerical errors are small. So everything is relative. That's going to be such a... like, so complicated. I have to... Because if I do something like Minecraft... That's a bit complicated. I was thinking about lists, and that means lists should not use like a... There should be like linked lists, basically. Maybe? Naturally works with curved spaces. Yeah. Hyperboloid model. You can use 4D coordinates. So you can use different coordinate systems. Spherical, elliptical spaces. Wait. Use 4D coordinates. Point is stored as this. Distances are this. Arguably the most numerically stable hyperbolic representation. Yep. Then we have this one. And this one is complicated because of a lot of reasons. Movement is a 4D rotation. Oh, it's a quaternion. Is it? No, it's not. It's not a quaternion. Quaternion is a bit different. It's IG K squared, with each one being -1. Well, stuff. Never mind. Forget. So yeah, it's really similar to a quaternion. It's a 4D rotation. What the fuck? Normalized 4G vector is a 4G rotation. Wait. Okay. Tiling. Okay, yeah, that makes... Well, I mean, I can see the thing between the two. So it's normalized, though. Okay. Then tiling and cell decomposition. For games, it's often the best solution. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Represent the world as this. So we have a cell and we have neighbors. So that's what I wanted to do. I have a chunk and I'm going to have neighbors. For hyperbolic spaces, use a regular tessellation. So 5, 4. So 5, 4 is basically for a square you have 5 neighbors. 5, 4 tessellations. Is it? Is that it? No, it's not. So square. Yeah, this. So with one square, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 neighbors. Wait, never mind. Wait a second. Something is wrong. Oh, no, to a given point. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But for a specific face, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4 neighbors. So that's why it's 5, 4. Like a vertex has 5 neighbors, but the shape itself has only 4. Okay. So 7, 3 is 1.7 neighbors, but from one shape you only have 3 neighbors. Extra. Location becomes cell ID and the local offset. Okay. Okay. Distances and rendering are computed relative to the current cell. Over. Let me think. What's going on? Distances and rendering are computed relative to the current space. Okay, never mind. You can explore effectively infinite hyperbolic worlds without ever storing huge coordinates. Yeah, should be good. So cell ID. What I do for a game. Rendering collisions. So positions as an isometry transform. Yep. Keep the camera at the origin. Render everything relative to the camera by applying the inverse camera transform. Yep. I can do that. And for large worlds, combine this with a cell/tessellation graph. So yeah, tell me more about this. That way, Euclidean space is a special case. Lorentz transforms. Elliptic space uses 4D rotations. And coordinates never become large enough for float precision. Okay. In fact, many hyperbolic engines don't really have world coordinates at all. The world is just a collection of objects with positions represented as isometries relative to one another. Okay. So, tell me more about this for large worlds. So my donut shouldn't... Yeah, never mind. Tessellation approaches are often much more scalable than trying to maintain a continuous global coordinate system. Yeah. The key idea is the world is fundamentally a graph of cells, not a giant coordinate system. Euclidean analogy. We have this, we store the chunk ID and the local position. And the chunk tells you where you are. It avoids precision issues. Hyperbolic space can be treated similarly. Tilings. Hyperbolic plane can be tiled infinitely using shapes that are impossible. Example of this. Seven-sided polygons. 3 meet at every vertex. Seven-sided. Yeah. But it's basically the same size. Every polygon is a cell. Yeah. This world becomes this. No coordinates required. Position representation. Let me just think about things a little. Instead of this, store this. Cell identifies the tile. What if it's a closed system? A closed coordinate system. Well, never mind. It's a small coordinate inside the tile. Yeah. Infinite world. So how am I going to do that? Beautiful thing about this. Number of cells grow exponentially. Is it really that good? So you never need to generate the entire world. What? Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Generate cells lazily. Generate neighbor. Exactly like chunk generation, yeah. Rendering. Keep the player always at the origin. When crossing a cell boundary. Minus. And neighbor. Okay. Then transform all visible cells relative to the player's current cell. The player never accumulates large coordinates. Cell transform graph. For rendering, every neighboring cell has a known geometric transform. Right. So, right. Crossing edge 3 applies all of this. Works similarly to portals. Does it? Why this is nice? I don't know. Wait, actually. I have to think. What if my donut is actually just a sphere? Never mind. Well, never mind. That was actually what I wanted to do. Okay, never mind. Suppose you do this to travel out of this in Euclidean coordinates. Plus become problematic in a cell graph. This is fine. So yeah, this is just an idea. This is fine. Extending to 3D. Hyperbolic honeycomb. Yeah. So this is basically this, right? Hyperbolic honeycombs. Instead of polygons, cells are polyhedra. Let me think a little. Yeah, the problem with this is basically that my transformations are going to be obvious when I'm around a vertex. Each face has an associated hyperbolic isometry. The world becomes a graph of connected polyhedra. Yeah. Collision detection. Physics can remain mostly Euclidean locally. This is fine, this is good. We're just gonna keep this. That's what I'm already doing actually with like my torus, with my donut. What games usually do, but don't actually simulate a continuous hyperbolic manifold everywhere. Cell graph plus phase transforms plus local Euclidean coordinates. Makes sense. Without ever needing gigantic hyperbolic coordinate values. Yep. For an actual engine, I'd probably represent the world as cell face. So the neighbor, the connection, with the transformation to that neighbor. And then the position. Okay. And think of the geometry as a network of rooms connected by exact geometric transformations, rather than as points inside a huge global coordinate system. This generalizes surprisingly well to Euclidean spherical and hyperbolic spaces. Okay. So my question is, to procedurally generate a world with simplex noise, because the other kind of noise is just going to be bad. Well, actually, how can I still make things smooth and natural? Yeah. To generate terrain directly from this, you'll usually get visible seams and weird repetition, because simplex noise expects a continuous coordinates domain. That makes sense. Yeah, because it's making triangles and it expects. Yeah, that makes sense. Generate noise in an abstract coordinate system. That's in the rendering physics coordinate. Yep, I know. Keep a global mathematical coordinates. Every cell can have an exact position in the manifold. It does. Like we have 0, 0. We have like the 0. We have the source. And from this, we can get the path to that source. And we can get like, if we have two closest, like two shortest paths, we can get the one that is always going, for example, left or something. Maybe. Or like that is relative to some axis. Then when generating terrain, or like 0, 0. Oh, that's actually a nice idea. When generating terrain, like this, the player never uses these coordinates for movement. Wait. So yeah, I know. But I'm using those transform from origin. That's like the coordinate, basically. And times local point. Well, yeah, okay. Okay. That's P. And then simplex. Since procedural generation is deterministic, and then world coordinates, adjacent cells naturally match. Wait, what? Oh, for sets, but cubes are not going to... Yeah. Translation is invariant. There is no global Cartesian coordinate system. Yeah. So wait, I can have this in... I can have noise in non-Euclidean geometry. Noise directly on the manifolds. Hyperbolic coordinates. Right, because I have this. This is the manifolds. Then evaluate. 1, 2, 3, or 40, yep. Because neighboring points have nearby coordinates. The terrain remains smooth. That makes sense. It's probably the cleanest mathematically. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's like a bit more complicated because my chunks locally should have only should be Euclidean. So that's a bit of a problem. Maybe I should just use both. No, that's not good. Is it? Generate per cell with shared boundaries. I can generate a hash and create a local terrain. But yeah, it's going to be different. To fix it, generate border information from the edge itself. Both cells use the same edge data. It's how many procedural graphs worlds look. Noise on the dual graph. Treat the hyperbolic world as a graph. Yeah, that's what I probably want to do. I was thinking about this. Assign random values. So for each cell, I have a random value. Then smooth. Oh, right, wait. Yeah, right. Average. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not... Well, that's something else. I understand what it's trying to say. Creates continuous looking. And I don't need the whole world. Well, I can generate the world locally, basically. How can I get the closest? Path to the origin? Because that's a list. And that means that if I go... I mean, things might be fine locally. But if I keep things local, then I'm just afraid. So I'm gonna have some seed. But that seed is gonna be relative to what? Spectral noise. Oh. Instead of simplex noise, build the graph Laplacian. Graph Laplacian. Generate random frequencies and combine them. Berlin noise on arbitrary manifolds. Used in some geometry processing papers. Looks extremely natural. Is it? Berlin noise on arbitrary manifolds. Oh, right. It's going to be a bit slower too, right? Because Berlin is like kind of expensive. I would say it's a problem. Actually, there's no problem. Is there? So my world is going to loop, right? Well, my cylinder is looping, my torus, my donut is looping, right? So my donut is looping. If I just have a Berlin thing, I mean, I guess technically I can have it loop. I can have it be seamless. But I'm not sure about that. It's like 2D. I'm gonna have... Yeah, let's go back there. Yeah, this is very interesting, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. So chunk louder. I'm gonna have a load. And I'm gonna have the load origin chunk. Like this, I guess. I guess. So this is going to be the origin. And each chunk is going to have a connection. So that means bye-bye bye-bye coordinates. I mean, I can have them in cube in a cube chunk space, for example, but yeah. And cube chunk, because it's like a Euclidean space, so that's fine. And yeah, let me just check. Neighbors. Rendering. XYZ. So this, tell me more about spherical and elliptic spaces. And this is hyperboloid model. Hyperbolic spaces. Tell me more about the hyperboloid model. Wait, this one is actually a bit different. I didn't see that. Wait, what? So hyperboloid model. The spherical coordinates, maybe? X plus y times y plus z times z plus w times w. I mean, this one is kind of simple, actually. And then I guess that's it. Yeah, wait, and that's kind of way to store coordinates. Because they replace coordinates in the curved space with coordinates in a higher dimensional flat space. Yep, that's good. I agree with that. Where is this point in na? You ask na. Where point on this special surface is it? Global coordinate system without singularities. Spherical. S3. Straight lines. What about this? Can be embedded into ordinary Euclidean space. But it's gonna get smaller and smaller though. That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. The origin is this. Is it? Yeah. Distance stuff. Because you move this in Euclidean coordinates, but in hyperboloid coordinates. This always satisfies this. So presentation remains geometrically correct. Quaternions. Yeah, quaternions. So you do have a relationship with it. It's not a coincidence. Oh. Wait, oh, that's crazy. Every unit quaternion is literally a point on the 3D, on a free sphere. Oh, that's a stupid. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. Space of rotations in 3D is deeply connected to that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's logic, yeah. Hyperbolic worlds. If you want one abstraction for Euclidean, spherical, and hyperbolic, just do this. Okay? And define the metric matrix. Euclidean, spherical. Wait, that's the same. Hyperbolic. Oh. Then all your distances, movement, and projection code can be written in terms of the metric. It's essentially how a lot of research code and some non-Euclidean engines unify spherical, Euclidean, and hyperbolic geometry under one framework. Right. Right. I don't know what to do. Okay. So, I mean, I'm basically just going to have a point. But yeah, it's normalized and stuff. That blah, 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 blah. So I think I'm going to have a unique generation. Okay. We want a unique generation. We're gonna generate things our own way. Maybe. I feel like it's just going to look bad if I try this, but let me think about how I can generate. I mean, I can just generate random noise for like every block and stuff. And I can smooth things. I can try to do that. I can have like some custom structures with like custom big noise. So we have the origin. But yeah, wait a second. What about connections? Yeah, basically, if at a vertex of a non-Euclidean geometry, would you see the distortion a lot? True smooth hyperbolic spherical manifolds and a tessellation approximation made of cells. That's right. That's such a good point. If it's really smooth, then there's no problem. That's right. But if I want to make cubes look like cubes locally, then it's not going to work. That's the problem. I need tessellation. So I can't have this. Cell-based. Is a vertex a rendering artifact or an actual geometric singularity? ideal implementation by exact hyperbolic isometries. Then crossing... Wait, what? How's the donuts? I'm lost, man. I'm in non-Euclidean geometry right now. I'm basically... It's very good, actually. Everything is really good. I managed to break my blocks. I managed to assign textures for each block. And I was thinking about the generation. But since I want to support non-Euclidean geometry, I'm looking this up. And yeah, it's complicated, man. It's difficult, man. I mean, if I can distort it locally, it's good, right? It should be fine, right? But that means my chunk it's not going to be a chunk. It's not a square. So in the news yesterday, Claude 5 Fable generates complex Minecraft clone in one shot. Not as complex as me. Claude 5 created a Minecraft clone in 20 minutes. Let me look at this. Whoa. Complete Minecraft clone. What is that? Okay, cool. Wait. It's generating it, right? Like it's image based. I was gonna say, well, never mind. I mean, yeah, of course. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wait. That's a bit different. Wait. Claude Fable 5 3 days ago. Minecraft in HTML test. In HTML. Oh. That's a prompt. The pumpkin is funny. The torches is kind of broken though. Isn't it? But yeah, it's good. I mean, yeah, it's definitely... It was around $30. Deeply divided. Link, oh, it didn't happen. Congrats, Git clone. No, GGT. I mean, yeah, it's crazy how far we've come. But that's like code generation though, right? Because it's in HTML, right? So this one is code generation. And this one is video generation, right? Welcome back! Anyways, okay. Non-Euclidean geometry. Okay, so How... Let me think a little. I think they're above code generation. Oh, they are? It looked like it was video generation. Maybe because of the low quality, but... Yeah, and because some random cubes. And because the torch is like just really weird. And like it looked like it was trying to generate things when going underground. Like maybe not there. Like there, this moment looks really weird to me. With like the iron. Because it looks like there's like more generating, I don't know. Makes Minecraft from complete zero. Wait. I mean, yeah. You're gonna have this. Yeah, okay, that's code generated. That means I have to support non-Euclidean worlds. How are the houses going to look like on your donut? Like houses? They're going to follow the curvature of the donut. I mean, I can actually... well... Actually, I just pushed. Ah. So... Maybe... I'm... 2 seconds. Let's actually put some blocks, okay? Well, actually I can't, because right now it's filled. Okay, let's work on the generation first. But okay, let me show you. I can destroy blocks at least. So I can show you what it would look like with the destructed blocks. So, okay, here we go. Yeah, it changed a lot, I know. But these are basically textures. And since they are textures, that means I can replace them with whatever I want. That's the thing you have to keep in mind. So now, let's say... We're gonna remove... Wait, what? Oh, right, because I'm generating new textures every time. Don't think too much about it. Wait, red? No! Is it because I'm generating it like only one time? Demo effect. Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, it's red. Everything is red. Let's go there. So you're going to have... I mean, it's basically a temporary thing anyway, so that's fine. I don't mind it. Well, let's say you're going to have like this kind of tower, okay? Like the tower is just going to look like a tower, right? Like this. It's just, you know, a tower. It's just that it's going to look... You know, I guess a bit distorted when you look far away, right? And maybe a bit curved, but that's it. That's how it's going to look like. It's basically going to look curved far away, but that's it. I'm so glad I can destroy. Okay, I really want some correct textures, and I was gonna say, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, he had some errors, I think, but I don't think they were... Okay, I think I actually have some things to fix. Right? Because what the fuck is going on? Let's actually go with this chunk over there. And we have this cube is this color. And wait, red and red. Right. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let's maybe solve this first, because this is definitely a problem. It was supposed to be a temporary solution, but it's still a problem because the cubes should still have the same color. Oh, that makes... Wait. Chunk visual. Yeah, that makes sense, really. Uniform set. Well, cube chunk visual. We have the storage, we have all of this. And basically I want to remove it. If it's valid, then we free, and then. So create uniforms. I'm calling this here. Okay, after I generate everything. So I call this. Or is it because I resize uninitialized? Okay. This is fine. I loop, I copy. Wait, no, I do have random somewhere. No, I don't have random, I have a modulo. Okay. If this is valid, I free. Then I create. And if this is valid, I free. So it's actually kind of supposed to work fine. Where am I creating the textures though? Definitely not here. Cube chunk visual. Colors. Wait, where am I generating the textures? Oh, there. Wait, create uniforms. Oh, never mind. There. Yeah, okay. Cube index. So now I get the cube index, and I do a -1. And that should be good. That should be the index. Now the question is, why is it not? Why is it not? Am I trying to generate the thing again? Like if I go to cube chunk, I have generate. Well, I had. Oh, that's a random. That's normal. Generate. Yeah, I don't really have this. Do I? Wait a second. Chunk, generate, Then you have cube chunk space. Generate chunk. So I'm doing that only one time though. And I don't think I have a... I don't think I'm actually using this. Yeah, I'm not. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Mm. 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 Yeah, what is going on? So this is black. This is black. Yeah, I mean, this is the same face. Wait, I'm supposed to back curl. No, I'm not. Wait, I am? Yeah, I'm supposed to curl. I'm not even supposed to see all of this. So that means I can actually optimize a lot more. Okay, I mean, I don't need optimization right now, but I'm gonna add it to the list to do back face cutting. Okay. No! Turning everything red. So red is 0. This is normal. Texture Templar. This is good. In texture ID. Okay. Texture ID out. I do this, I retrieve it from the storage buffer. Wait. Texture ID. Yeah, this is fine. And for every face, I put the texture ID. For every face. No, not for every face. Wait. Face ID. Wait. In element ID. Actually, this is fine. So I have the cube chunk visual. Oop. I'm not there. I'm creating things. Ooh, customs. Where is it? It's there. So I'm pushing the index of the quad every time. Wait, I have a resize or resolve. A resize, I think. Wait. Mem copy and resize. Okay, this one is good. Yeah, it's like a local array. I think it's because I must have an array somewhere that I'm not resetting. Maybe not. So for every quad, I have a new cube. So this is a quad, though. This is for a quad. Oh, that's why. Is it? So for every quad, I allocate a uint32. I copy this size. And this is the uint I'm copying. Wait. Uint, yeah. I do -1 just in case. So it's the cube index. Yeah, I really don't know. Quad index to cube index. So I mean, I have this. What about... Well, never mind. I mean, textures are going to be simple. Well, they are simple. Uniforms. Oh, that's actually not there. So textures are actually... Textures themselves are in... Where was that? Here. Create uniform set. I create this. I have my colors. I create empty and I modulo. And I push back. So this is a local array, so this is fine. And I mean, it should stay the same every time anyways. So this is fine, this is not moving. The only thing that changes every time we destroy a cube is basically create uniform that is called here. So okay, let's say we resize for every quad. Quad index to cube index. So where am I even doing things with this? Here. Quad index. And then I push. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 vertices. I push at the end, the block index and the ends. Wait. Yeah, and the face index. And the block index is this. So I'm not sure what to think about it. It's always in the same order. Even after I destroy a cube, it's not fixing the red thing. So I think the red thing is actually pretty indicative. I actually have a lot of errors now. That might be pretty indicative too. Let's close this. Okay, let's wait for the debugger, for the console, to show a few lines. Just a few lines, please! Wait, it's still... Stop it! Uniform set is now. Hey bro, did you finish your demo? Oh, hey! About my card game? Yeah, I did. It's on Steam right now if you want. On Cento. I mean, yeah. I would say there's like a lot to improve. But yeah. Yeah. Got any feedback? I did. Let me remember it. I mean, basically overall the juiciness is lacking a bit, I would say. And some things that might not be... Well, basically, you know, I'm like the developer, so I'm remembering the negative feedback, right? So, well, that's the main thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, maybe some mechanics a bit complex, and the juiciness not being top. Aside from that, it was nice, apparently. from the feedback. Careful with the feedback, man. People know what they don't like, but they don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I know. Just add a big dragon, right? Otherwise they don't like it. Yeah, I know. I've actually experienced things like that a lot with YouTube. And it's not even about that. It's about the wrong audience. Well, it was about the wrong audience in this case. But basically, I did a poll on my Discord for whether I should make gaming content or programming content. And like the large majority was about gaming content. But the thing is, the people that were interested in programming and stuff were people that were following, but not people that were like active on the Discord and stuff. But they were like watching, and you basically had a big audience of people that were watching the videos, the programming content, that were not actively participating in the Discord. So it was like a big bias. Meh. With videos, it's important to make it funny. Content doesn't matter. It does. That's wrong. It does, depending on what you do. You're thinking about how do you call that? Entertainment content. I was making educational content, so it does matter in this case. But yeah, in what? In entertainment, I would say it still depends, because it's like it's like what decides your click to action. Like it's what's deciding it's what making the viewers click on your video. So it does matter about this, I think. And like the same with video games, right? Like if you play like a very old video game, then you might not have a lot of viewers, but like all of the popular streamers stream the latest games, right? And there's a reason for that. It's because it's the most talked subject, and people are curious about the new game, and there's all this marketing going on with like the game developers also trying to market their own games. So yeah, there's obviously some like that's definitely something. There's close to zero good educational content on YouTube when it comes to game programming. Is there? I would disagree a lot. I would disagree a lot on this. There's like a bunch of good things. Most of them teach old stuff. What do you mean old stuff? Methods that work for small games? Maybe we don't watch the same content. Well, I think you have a filter to... You need to filter things out. But for example, like if you want to learn Unreal, you can go on YouTube and you have videos about like tutorials about Unreal, like Unreal 5. You have the same for Unity, you have the same for Godot. Then you have videos about, for example, procedural animations, like how they work, like skeletal animations too, I would say. I haven't watched those, but probably, I would assume. I watched about procedural animation, so I know, and it's like about mathematics, so it's not going to change, basically. It's like independent from the engine. The procedural animation video I watched was actually writing things for web, and I basically managed to have it in Godot. So in that way, it was like a very good video. There's like a lot with like blue, through brown, one blue, like through one. Anyway, three blue, one brown. That his videos are nice too. Don't go in depth on performance. I mean, I would say performance is really tied to every to like each game, right? It's like a case study that you have to do. And I mean, on YouTube you have like, I mean, yeah, I would say you have videos about profilers and stuff. Like I actually used one like very recently to check well, to profile things on Godot. And frame desynchronization calculations. I know 3 content creators that are good, and I've seen a lot. Yeah, maybe there's not a, well, maybe you're, yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, maybe I would say there's like, I would say there are like big giants, big whales, you could say. I'm not sure, maybe you don't have a lot after that. Well, on the side, like I'm thinking about the GDC, for example. You know, the Game Developer Conference. You have a lot of people that talk, but I feel like a lot is actually not really interesting. Not that interesting. It's still interesting, I think, in some way. Maybe not for me, but yeah. It's not much to explain about the profiler. It's a 2-minute documentation read. Yeah, like this small stuff you can find out. You can find, but there's Sebastian Grave. Yeah, he's really good, right? That has good content that you can read. Yeah, you can actually read it too. Okay. I'm not sure, probably. I believe you on that. I know that you have a few content creators that do that. And try to understand. Town Code Monkey is pretty good, but most of his stuff is outdated. Yeah, Code Monkey is about Unity, right? There is Khan Academy. I've never used Khan Academy, I think. Yeah, maybe you have actually gateways now. Like gatekeeps, like it's gatekeeping maybe. Like it's trying to put courses behind the paywall. Maybe it was a bit less the case before. I don't know. I would say, I mean, it's basically, it's probably because I already have the knowledge from college, but I would say, actually, never mind. No, maybe I'm just content with what I have, but I actually don't have a YouTube video telling me how to make non-Euclidean 3D spaces generated procedurally like Minecraft. I guess YouTube is lacking that, but I'm going to become that person, so that's fine. Best way to learn game development is using courses from big tutorial firms. Like Game Dev TV, it's pretty good. Haven't used that. I don't know at all what it is. This is the first time I hear about it. Also the Udemy courses, yeah, I know about those. It's close to trash. Oh, okay, I haven't used those. I'm not buying anything, okay? I'm not buying anything. That's why I'm on Godot, okay? That's why Godot is like my savior. I'm not giving money to anyone. Okay, maybe I'm going to actually. Like for my game, actually, I actually plan to have some, you know, some modding content and maybe like some, you know, assets and stuff that you can share. And I have some plans, like if I gain a lot of money from this, I'm planning on giving like prizes and stuff. Like for example, if someone makes a nice skin for the game, you know, just giving money. Like if I have the money, then just give it. You know, it's like marketing too, right? So I don't consider that as a loss. So I read, watch videos, take courses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, marketing is good. Let me just think about this. Uniform set is now. Why? Drivers bind uniform set. So what is the problem though? Storage buffer supplied. Must provide 1 ID. 2 provided. Yep. Attempted to free invalid ID. I have my problem with my pipeline, but I don't know where it comes from. I don't know about it, because I'm a dev first, and an introvert. Okay. Good enough. Free or ID, free or ID. Okay. What about here? Free or ID? Yeah, I don't know at all where that can be. Where I have this. Where I can have this. But yeah, if you can market yourself, always good to do it. Yeah. If you can. I've been thinking about it. maybe I wasn't believing enough in my previous game for that. Basically, with my demo, I wanted to learn about the marketing side of things and have like some, access to Steam and Steamworks, which I got. But with the deadline, because there was a festival, I felt like I didn't really have the time for marketing because I had so much to fix. And basically, it's like the game design to finish. I wanted to finish like the game design and have like the whole loop. And I couldn't, well, I kind of gave up on the marketing because I felt like it wasn't going to watch. Well, I think I just kind of gave up on the game at that point. By the way, this an internal error. Just restart your engine. Is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. No, this is not an internal error. Like the uniform set is null. I don't think it is. I think it's because of me. I'm just calling that in the engine. It's basically my uniforms that are wrong. Bind uniform set. I thought you meant the alternative free one. Yeah, this one is from me. This one is from me too. This one is my fault. The pipeline is invalid too. Oh, actually, oh, wait, never mind, wait. Yeah, it's the first one though, so if I clear. Wait, did you actually write in that? Let me see. So this is fine. This is not fine. Okay. Destroy. Yeah, it's not from the engine. Right. It's when I destroy some cubes. It's doing this. Binding 0 must provide one ID. 2 provided. Player GD. Let me just think about this a little. So the storage buffer. I only have one storage buffer. This. And this is for texture IDs. So yeah, the problem with the colors is because of this. It's because it's becoming invalid. And this is for everything here. So uniform set. Create uniform set again. Why not? Oh, right. Oh, yes, because it's a pickup pipeline. Let's go down. If we create every time, if this is null, then we create the uniform set, and then I reset it when necessary. I mean, I do have to. I was gonna say I do have to free it. I am freeing it. Wait a second. It's a rendering. I free. Is it what? The RID issue. The free is a RID. Yeah. It is. It's definitely it. And I mean, I don't really care about the freeing. It's really about the uniform set though. That is now. Storage buffer supplied. And this is now. Yeah, why is this now? Right? And we have like one error in the middle of it actually. Quite a few ones. Must provide. Storage buffer supplied. Must provide one ID. Oh! Wait. Oh, that's why. Storage buffer supplied. Where is it? Where's my storage buffer? Texture storage uniform. So I have all of this. And I push back. 1. What about, I was gonna say the uniforms. Well, that's actually fine. Push ID. No. ID. Append ID. Yeah, that's the function I wanted to check. So I have this, texture uniforms. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, this is the problem. I have to clear it, basically. So I'm gonna clear it here. Clear IDs. Wait, what? Texture uniforms. RD uniforms. Yeah, I have to reset everything and I'm not doing that. That's my problem. So let me maybe just do this equal this. Okay. So we have a new one. That's, I don't know what it actually is, but it's something. Oh well, if it won't create problems in the build, it won't matter. What game is that, by the way? Aha! Well, I mean, I guess you kind of already saw what was going on. I'm basically trying to make a Minecraft kind of game, but the goal is to make voxels really flexible. And what I mean by that is that, for example, the world is a donut right there. Like, this planet is a donut. So you can loop around the planet, right? You can walk. And you're basically just going to loop around and see the donut appear in the distance. Like 3, 2, 1. Ooh, donut. Right? You can also go down. And, you know, you can reappear at the other side of the donut. Right? Interesting, yeah. And one thing I have to. How come you're not working on the demo game though? Basically team issues. Well, team issues. Like, not really issues, like we didn't have an argument or something. It's just that they are busy with other things, like more important things. And I didn't really want to work on it on my own. The artist? Yeah. And I guess the hype kind of died down a little bit. Like, programming-wise, it's like... I mean, I was doing a lot. Not only programming, like, programming-wise, it's actually kind of difficult. Because you have so many different card effects to handle that, you know, you have to make a clean architecture and... like, actually continue developing on it, because you have new features and stuff going on after that. And game design-wise... it's like kind of difficult too. Is your first release? Is it your first release? Yeah, it is. On Steam, yeah. I have a lot of games on itch for free. But, I mean, it's still a demo, so it's still free, but it's my first game on Steam, you can say. And yeah, right now, basically, because I can't draw much and stuff, and I did want to learn. But basically right now I'm on this because I really love mathematics, and I really wanted to try something like that. And the goal is to have some kind of Minecraft with, you know, different shapes, different planets with different geometries, and with some crazy stuff. Well, I want it to be very, very flexible because I want vehicles to be voxels too, so you can build your car, you can build your spaceship, you can build your... well, your own character is going to be made out of voxels. So you can, like, cut a head or something. Maybe. That's, like, kind of the goal. And on top of that, there is also, well, different planets, right? With different geometries. So you have space. You can have space battles with, like, different spaceships and stuff. That can be nice. And yeah, I want some impossible geometries. And what I mean by that is... so we have this. We have the vertex world pulse. I usually do design on paper, including architecture of the code, and then start making the game. Paper is still the best. Maybe I should try that a bit more. That sounds like a headache to make a game out of it, like health system and animations based on dismemberment. Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking about it for like the health. I'm not sure if if the health is going to be based on that. I was thinking about maybe having voxels grow slowly with time. Like when you're not in a battle, you can, you know, your voxels grow again. And animation based on, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Well, I mean, kind of. Anyways. And yeah, make your own tool and stuff. That's still a point to see, right? But that's like one of the points I wanna see. Could be just a visual thing. It depends. I think it depends. I do want the characters to be voxels. But I don't want to just have it as a visual thing. Maybe most damages are not going to destroy like your arm and stuff, right? But I don't want, you know, I don't want it to just be like that. Well, I'm gonna have to think about it and experiment, I would say. But yeah, I would say look at this. You have the donut, and when you dig down, oh no, it's becoming red. When you dig down, you can see that it's turning into a rectangle, right? And it sucks because, you know, it's a donut. And it makes sense because every cube is on top of another cube. And, you know, by nature, it just converges towards the center. But what I did was this. And now, when I run, you still have the donut, right? Like this. But when I dig down, okay, not there. When I dig down, it's cubes now. You just have cubes. That's the kind of impossible geometry I'm doing, I guess. And that means the inner circle is actually the same size as the outer circle of the donut. And I may want to, like, for example, add infinite depth and that kind of stuff in the donut that is like fixed in size. So I do want to experiment with a few things like that. I guess for fun, mostly. But that would also, you know, that would also be like a marketing argument. Like that can be a marketing argument. Because, you know, it's like unique, right? So I'm just having fun and, you know, let's see how it goes. It is. I just have to... Must provide one ID, pre-provided. So I'm doing a push every time. So this is a sampler though. This should be fine. But in the chunk visual... Okay, here it is, here it is. This... I have to reset. Yeah, you just have to reset that. And it should be good now. I think that was the problem. For a lot of things. Very unique, thanks. Yeah, basically, I've always been, like, since a lot of years ago, maybe 10 years, maybe not. What? How old am I? Maybe not 10 years, maybe like, in 7, 8 years? 7? 7 years? 6, 7? No, I did it! No! Basically, since 6 or 7 years ago, I've been interested in non-Euclidean geometry. And I really want to make something non-Euclidean. And I want this game to be able to do that. I want this game to be able to do that. Oh no. Right. Should be good. And how old am I? Yeah. How old am I, huh? Yeah, I don't really know sometimes because I just program and then poof, I'm like 90 years old. Like tomorrow I'll be 100. I'll be the non-Euclidean wizard. Maybe I should rename myself that. If the game goes well. Oh, it's because I have the game going on. No, wait, never mind. What is that? That sucks. Right. Do you know what mechanics you want to implement with your donut game? What is it going to be? Well, basically a bit like Minecraft, it's gonna be some survival exploration sandbox game. I basically, for the first planet, because I was thinking a bit about the donut itself, like, well, the first planet, the donut is gonna be a lot bigger though, but the first planet is going to have giants. I would say that would be like the symbol, like giants, like, you know, colossus things, right? Giants, and like, for example, a giant turtle, where you can build things on. Like, you can build your base on a giant turtle. Maybe some kind of whale. And something else I forgot. I wanted some golems and some runes. And the goal of those runes is to have like some system like a redstone, basically. So you can make machines, and you can make like systems with those. Call it the donut. I mean, I don't only want to have donuts, so it would make a horror survival out of it. Oh yeah, yeah, and go for a weird and strange feeling. I could. I mean, maybe some planets are going to be a bit more, you know, give some different vibe. Because some geometry is definitely going to be, like, for example, with non-Euclidean geometry, like, some players might get lost, right? And in this case, maybe I want something a bit creepy. But yeah, I do want to make a big world. So that's why I don't have time to clean, for example, my pipeline, my render pipeline right now, but yeah. I'm basically going to try to do a lot of things in some kind of dirty way, but split it enough so it doesn't impact me if I need to fix something. So, alright, it's working. Well, it's working. My engine is there. Well, Godot is there. I call it my engine, but yeah. So now we have this, and when we destroy... Okay, now it's good. Okay, so it's fixed. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, one problem fixed. Well, one big problem fixed, really. I still have attempted to free invalid ID. Well, that's fine. Like the roadside picnic by Arkady and Boris. Wait, I don't know this. Roadside picnic. Sounds nice. Oh, looks nice. What's the... Wait, that's actually... Synopsis. What's the synopsis? Nana follows Nana, who risks his life to navigate a deadly, anomalous wasteland to find mysterious alien artifacts. Analogy: as the aliens treated Earth like humans treat a forest. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, I like it. Do you recommend the movie or like the book? I guess the book is really popular. I'm gonna keep it in some kind of... Well, in my notes, let's say. The book is good. I don't know about the movie. Got it. Because I'm a slow reader. I love reading, but well, maybe it depends about books. I mean, it depends. Well, actually, yeah, I think I love reading, but I like the books I like. Like there were like some books I really liked, but then it depends on the book. And I guess I'm not like doing any efforts to like find new books really that I like. And it's like very slow. It's like the same with visual novels. I do like visual novels a lot. It depends. It depends. But yeah. Well, I guess I'm trying to learn Japanese with that. Well, I guess it's a bit difficult. Well, yeah, I guess I'm getting a bit slower, and maybe I have like some hesitation about reading those because I know I'm going to, encounter a lot of words I don't know and learn from it. Well, I'm gonna learn, but it's like efforts. The book is good, and there's also a game. Oh, there's a game. Okay. Pipeline is invalid. So yeah, I do want to fix this, but maybe it's not that much of a problem. It's called Stalker. Oh, okay. Stalker. Okay. So, no problems. Debugger. Okay. Pick. 1, 2. It's like basically creating a new one every time I destroy a cube. So I attempted to free invalid ID. So I just want to check this. Find things. Free or ID. If this is valid, I free. Okay. Which one is it? That's a question. Storage buffer. 1. Well, that's the only 2 I have. Well, actually, I do have the uniform set. Well, okay, the 2 I have. Pick up render pipeline. Free or ID. It's called, yeah, never mind. Pipeline, frame buffer, pick up, yeah. So this. I mean, I'm trying to free this because the pipeline is invalid, I think. Is it? No, that's not the pipeline, or it shouldn't be called like every frame. Create pipeline. 314. 314. If this is not valid, then we finish. And why is it not valid? I mean, if it wasn't valid, then there should be like an error there, right? Is it like the right condition? If this is true, there's an error. And I want to check if this is not valid, if it owns. If the compute pipeline, wait, maybe that's normal actually. Because, is it? No, it's not, because it's not getting triggered the other times. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. I mean, I guess I can check the frame buffer. Air, fail, count. Well, let's just have this. And it's like RD frame buffer. Never mind. It just, oh, the format of the frame buffer. Oh yeah, I think that's it. Is now invalid frame buffer in pipeline creation. Okay. And where am I calling this? Here. So after the frame buffer, normally. Actually. Maybe it's calling this. I mean, in this case, maybe I want like some kind of dependency. Maybe I don't. I think it's definitely from here. And free invalid ID. I don't know where that might be the case, because every time I'm checking if this is null or not. Like every time I do a free... Actually, let me go there. And we're gonna... Current project, nope. Let's go in there. And more specifically, in here. Voxel. Okay, now it's not working. Not good. I mean, of course, yeah. I don't know why it's not... What about this? Okay, now it's finding. So I just don't understand why it's not working. What if I do this? Yeah, sometimes this is... I don't understand why it's not working. Like, what if I do voxel? Include subfolders. Look in. Oh! Never mind. I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna search for free or ID. I actually have a lot. Chunk visual, cube chunk visual. Yeah, that's the destructor, so that's fine. So I free if this is valid. And I free if this is valid too. Free or ID. Maybe wait a second. This is a or ID. This is a or ID. What about texture storage buffer? Is it actually a or ID? That's my question. Maybe it's not actually a or ID. Maybe it's just an int or something. Well, this one looks good. This equals this. So this is a or ID. And the other one is a uniform set. Where's the constructor? I guess it's just the default one. Default constructible. Yeah. 0 constructible. Oh, okay. So... I mean, basically it's easy. There is like very easy to do. But I don't want to do that. Because that would make me restart the engine. That's it. Like, basically what I can do is... I can go there. Well, not there. There. And I can remove this. And that way I'm not going to free an invalid or ID. Right? But I don't think the problem is from here. So I'm gonna look at my pickup render thing. Because that's the only other place where I have those. Right? Destructor, commented out, and you have those. So pickup texture. Okay, frame buffer is valid. Is valid. Pickup texture, frame buffer. Yeah, this is fine. I think the problem is really has to do with my pipeline. So I'm restarting because I also have to include the errors for my pipeline, like there. I have this new debug thing. Invalid frame buffer here. And I create the shader too, actually. Pipeline invalid. So it's when I spawn it. So I don't even have to click. I just have to spawn. Like, let's do a right click, just in case. Let's make sure right click, so it's not breaking anything. And attempted to free invalid ID. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely not this. And here, I mean, I think it's the pipeline, really. I think it's just the pipeline. I create the pipeline. And you put there. Actually, I'm never freeing the pipeline, now that I look at it. So when it's spawning, free or ID. When it's spawning, it's going there. And it detects that it's not valid for some reason. Or it detects that it is valid, actually. And it tries to free it. Yeah, because it's like getting executed the first time. So, okay. Do I have any other place? Record. No, not the destructor. So this is the place. Okay, so this is like either the pickup texture or the frame buffer. One or the other. Create output texture. This is the pickup texture. And the texture is always valid. I don't think it's a pickup texture. But then it would be the frame buffer. And that would make sense though. Wait, it does it? Oh, actually, wait a second. Look at this. The new ones disappeared. We only have one invalid free ID now. Right? So that means it was actually the previous one. It was actually the mesh. The chunk, the problem. Attempted to free. Okay. So yeah, the problem is actually with the cube chunk. Uniform set. Well, I guess I have to free it at the end. Yeah. And if it's valid, of course. But let's not think about it. Actually, I'm never destroying chunk visuals right now, so that's fine. And this is... I really don't understand. Record comment list. No, that's not the one. Never mind. Two chunk visual, free or ID. So we have two. 1, 2. At the same place. One is good, one is not good. Only place when I'm setting this. And I set this in create uniform set. That I'm calling from outside. That might be the problem. Create uniform set. Chunk this with the shader. Maybe I just need to return. Yeah, is the shader actually loaded? If this is null, we load. I mean, it should be. Then we create. I can try removing one. But it's like every time I click, right? Yeah, that's so weird. I kind of want to fix that now, because that way I know that the future is clean, right? I don't want to spend too much time on it though. Because that's not the point. Right now we fixed something really good, really important. And I want to take care of the generation. Yeah, I want to do the generation. At the end of this stream, I want to have a world with grass, well, blocks of grass, with blocks of dirt, with blocks of stone, and all of that. So let's play. Here we go. Invalid, okay. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, this is good. So this is good. So the uniform set is wrong. Is it because I'm trying to remove it and it's currently in use or something? What even am I doing with this? And it's multi-threaded. Are there going to be problems with this? It's like, oh, it's public, right? Because there's like create, bind, and this bind. Chunk bind. Chunk create uniform set. So I created ahead of time, which is normal. I try. Oh, maybe I'm not invalidating it. Well, maybe it's invalid at some point. No, it's not. No, that's fine. Let's do uniform set equal. This. I really don't understand what's wrong. I mean, that should be good. Yeah, it's not changing. This one is not changing. Textures uniform, and oh, wrong one. This one. Why would it be bad? Uniform set. Invalid 3. Invalid 3 or ID. Is there like something related to uniform sets? You free the resource that is still referenced by your uniform set. Oh, it's still. Oh, wait. It's still referenced. Oh, you're trying to freeze the uniform set after one of its dependencies was already freed. Okay. So it's about dependencies. Oh. With rendering device. Okay, I didn't care at all about dependencies. 222 has references to resources such as For example, create. We have the ID. If you do this, while it still exists, you'll get errors. Correct destruction order. Oh, that explains a lot of problems I had with our IDs actually. That's really stupid. So that means I have to free my, this first. Create uniform set. Oh, and yeah, there was an error every time because I have to destroy my texture basically if I want to recreate a new uniform. Wait, but how is it like every time? It's because every time I try to free it here, and I have this texture storage buffer, and it's this. But I tried to free it. I don't get it. Uniform set. Yeah, this should be fine. Wait, sampler and texture. Wait. About this. Right. I have the same in my pipeline. Sampler, state, create. Yeah, you have to free those one day. So, but it should be always good. It should always be good. So yeah, there's no problem with this for now. Uniform set is now. Okay. Yeah, I'm checking if this is null or not, so there shouldn't be any problem with any of those. But for this one... What is it referenced with? I mean... No, that's not the problem. I got it. When I click, I destroyed something that is referenced by the uniform set. No, that's the opposite. I destroy an object that references the uniform set. So when I'm not freeing the uniform set, then everything is good because it's not freed. Alright? Is it? Wait, that's the opposite. Wait, is it? No, that's it. So we have the uniform set. We have the draw list bind uniform set. So we bind it. And then I try to, well, never mind. Then I bind it here. And when I create a uniform set, yeah, what about the command? Let me see the command. Draw list. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just check this. So the frame buffer is freed after the pickup texture. Yeah, but it's not really a dependency though. So let's just say the error stops happening when I remove the free or ID for my uniform set. I'm freeing it while Godot is using it. Oh. Freeing it immediately after recording a draw. Potentially too early. So it depends on the GPU. Freeing it every frame while the previous frame is still in flight. Freeing the same uniform set twice. Don't create /free uniform sets every frame. Then reuse them every frame. If buffer content changes, I can update. If I must destroy them, wait until you're shutting down the renderer. Oh, so that's basically something I should not update. Okay. I mean, it's for the best, right? Like, performance-wise and stuff. But, okay. Texture storage uniform. I guess... I don't know, man. I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, of course it's gonna get used. Yeah, it's gonna be used every frame because it's used to render the geometry. So it is gonna be used. It is gonna be used. Append ID. Wait, what's that? RG uniform. Texture storage uniform. This is a uniform. Binding, So it has an ID. Wait. Get ID, set ID. Wait a second. I'm doing this though. Texture storage buffer. I mean, I guess it's fine if I just don't destroy it. Because I'm gonna update the buffer anyways afterwards. That's like the plan. I mean, I'm not even going to update it actually. Why would I... Wait, what's buffer? What's buffer? This? Textures storage. Wait, what? Right, that's... oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, those ones are going to change actually. Yeah, and I might like create new buffers and stuff. So, what if I want to increase the size of my uniform buffer? Shouldn't I delete and remove, well, and create a new uniform buffer. If this is in the uniform set, shouldn't I do the same for it while with it? Right? Yay, you need a large buffer. Or if you need. So create a new buffer. Create a new uniform set that references that new buffer. Eventually destroy the old uniform set and old buffer. Wait, I have to destroy the uniform set because it contains the uniform. Right? Wait, you can't just resize. Yeah. You can update its content. You cannot change the size. Dependency chain. So if I free this, it's bad. So uniform set stores the OID of the buffer. If you replace the buffer, then it creates the old uniform set still points at old buffer. So you need a new uniform set. 2. Correct sequence. New buffer, new uniform set. Then I use this. Dangerous part. Do not immediately do this. If they were used for rendering recently, the GPU may still be executing commands. Okay, yeah, so I have to keep them somewhere. Got it. So wait, this is first the uniform set and then the old buffer though. Is it? Simple solution, keep them for a few frames. For voxel engine. Typically useful optimization. Allocate with headroom. Yeah, that was my plan, but I was planning to do that, but not now. I'm not about those optimizations. I want my game to start lagging before I start optimizing. I want to know, like basically if I do optimizations right now, I'm not going to know what I'm optimizing and how much it's actually working, and if it's not. So that's what I did with the pickup, right? It was freezing when I tried to destroy blocks, so I just did the custom render pass. So, let me just copy this. Do I have to free in that order? Yeah. Free the uniform set first, then the resources it's referencing. So first the uniform set. That makes sense. Okay, so that was my problem. If it's null. So I have all of this, and I want to free this first. If this is valid, I'm gonna free it, and I'm gonna do the same here. Okay, I think that was a real problem. And that's probably the same in my render pipeline too. And you know what? Quickly. I want to go to here. We have colors. I want to... Oh, right, not those colors. Wrong ones. Oh. Textures. Trace uniforms. I wanted to make them a bit less, like a bit more... Maybe a bit darker, but less saturated. Anyways, I'm gonna replace them anyways. So that's not that much of a big deal. I mean, I think the problem is really that I don't have any shadow right now, because I'm making my own render pass and stuff. So I can destroy, and when I destroy, I don't have a new problem every time. Okay, so this one is good. This one is good. Bug fixed. And then we have just a few more ones. So we have another free invalid OID that is not due to the pickup. To the chunks. It's due to this. And it's because the order is invalid. Wait, actually this is kind of alright. The pipeline references the frame buffer. Oh, does it? It doesn't actually. But I'm just gonna do this still, because the frame buffer references the pickup texture. And we have the same with this. We need to freeze the frame buffer first because it's referencing the pickup texture. And that should be good. And now we should be error-free. We should be error-free. Oh, it's been such a long time since I had that. Okay, this should be good. This should be good. Phew. Shader? Wait, what's that? Yeah, what's... Oh wait, that's important. Well, in shader. Ah! 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 Okay, in shader. And I'm actually not using it. No, I am. Right. Just have to be careful. So yeah, these are my colors. So I might want to change them. Or like, I might want to assign actually... Yeah, you know what? Image create empty. Can I just reference images? Okay, let's run the game. Okay. Are you ready? Shit. Pipeline is invalid and attempted to free invalid or ID. But it's fine, I don't have any more errors after that. What about when I resize? Shit. Okay, so let's say I have one resize. Well, like this. Let's do this. I have one. Only one. It still works though. So it's definitely due to this. So when I resize, I freeze the frame buffer. I freeze the pickup texture. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because it's in used, but I'm not sure. I mean, I think that's it. Is it? Actually, is it because I have like something else that I haven't freed? Yeah, like the create frame buffer. No. It's valid. Begin. So it creates. I have pickup, depth, color. They're not really attachments. Well, they're not dependencies. They're attachments. I attach them. Render pipeline. It's not a dependency either. And yeah, I'm not sure why this is invalid. Three, 1, 6. There. Oh, compute pipeline. Oh! It's not a compute pipeline, it's a render pipeline. Oh, so it was good all along. Oh, it was good. Okay. Okay, the asset was wrong. Yeah, it's a render pipeline, not a compute pipeline. So yeah, the ID was wrong. Okay, that means this is fixed. And the only problem we have left is the invalid ID or ID when I resize. I'm not sure about that. It should be like one of those, right? When I remove this. Well, actually. Yeah, let's actually do this. And I know, well, I mean, I know that GPT is telling me to wait for a few frames, but I'm assuming that I'm kind of in a single threaded environment, and I think like basically things should be safe. Like I'm assuming things are relatively safe, and that means my free or ID is because of something else, and I want to fix that something else. If this is null, I think this is definitely the pipeline. I mean, I'm gonna freeze the pipeline. Let me just check if there is an error, but I think I just have to freeze the pipeline before. That will explain things. Yeah, that should be good. So if I start, I don't have any error now. I am bug free, but not free. Okay. So if this is valid, I'm going to free this pipeline. Okay. What is the pipeline depending on? Shader, okay, frame buffer. Okay. So frame buffer. What is the frame buffer depending on? The textures. Well, that's not really a dependency though. And pipeline. Wait, game. Well, actually, never mind. It's not depending on the frame buffer, it's just the format. So maybe the problem is with like the textures. Free ID. So invalid free OID when I use it on frame buffer and color attachment, maybe for what? Well, I guess that's it. During pass, I was gonna say, but yeah, maybe not during the pass. Record command list. So I'm doing that before though, the command list. Freeing the attachment texture before the frame buffer. The frame buffer references its attachments. So this is wrong. Color texture frame buffer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So I think the problem is because the color texture is actually still used afterwards, maybe, by Godot. Like the depth and the color. Is it? No, never mind. I have to freeze the frame buffer first. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me just run this. Okay. Okay. No problem. Wait, no problem. And when I click... Wait, that's no problem anymore. Wait, I fixed it? Wait, what did I do? I just freed the pipeline. That's it. Free internal. I don't know if I have to do it. I don't think I do, but I'm still gonna do it. So I mean, this is apparently good. Perfect. So I'm just gonna do my things now. I'm just gonna push everything. I'm just gonna restart the engine so it compiles. This, there is no difference. So it's just the engine. So we're going to have, I mean, add everything, maybe, wait. So cube chunk, nope. Chunk visual, yeah. Cube chunk, chunk visual. Well, cube chunk, nope. Chunk visual, yeah. Cube chunk visual, yeah. I mean, okay, that's gonna be it. Jug. So this is a minor fix. So it's gonna be 15.1. Minor errors fixed. Like free ID etc. Oh, actually, it's not. Actually, it's not only minor errors. Invalid storage buffer fixed plus minor errors fixed. Here we go. So this is good. This is really good. And now we're actually going to generate the world. Oh, I actually wanted to try out something before that. I was talking about the colors, right? Textures. Wait, it's not there. Where is it? Texture. There. Texture size. So there. I have all of this, okay? I wanna try something incredible. I'm gonna put the reference in here. Actually, let me think. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna have... Oh my god, I don't know where to put those. Well, I'm in there, I guess. It's gonna be an array. Actually, if it's just an array... typed array? Oh, yeah. And of this. Let me just check if I have... like how it works, I'm not sure. Oh, not there. Is in the solution. Typed array, dictionary, packed vector, plain. What about resources? Ref? Nope. So image. So you do have that of images. Is it a reference? I'm not sure if this is valid. Maybe it is. Images. I just have this. So we are going to have, instead of creating it from this, we can try to loop for image in this. I'm gonna copy the first 32 bytes, like, well, the bytes into this image get data. The suitable user conversion. Wait, what? Oh, right. Like this. Variant. Oh. I guess it's gonna be a ref. In this case. Yeah. What about constress? Oh, that works. So this one is gonna still be here. I put the data, but I still wanna verify that this is correct. So count fail count. like this. Void, yeah. So I want to ensure that this is, well, what is it returning? This. Image data equal, well, equals this. Image data. Now I'm going to condition image data dot size equal, I need the well, actually the size should be around here. Push back, never mind. So 4 times those, well, size of uint 8. I mean, so that's basically the same, right? Times this, times this. Like, I guess I just want to check if the image... Yeah, let's not do that. Let's check if size equal texture size. Wait, that's a int 64. That's not what I want. Get size. Is it? Wait, it's a size. Yeah. That's not it. Wait, no, that's normal. That's from the image that I want the size. So image size. Get data size. No. Get size. With size 2. Okay, this is good. And I want to verify that this is true. Boom. Now I can call this directly there. Ooh. And I might not want to return though. I'm not sure about this. Because everything is just going to fail after that, at that point. I mean, I guess that's fine. Texture size equal this, and the error is going to be... I mean, maybe it's not error fail. Maybe I need another message for that. Fail returns. Crash leads to a crash. Generate trap. Fail inside index. Failed index. Well, that's nice. Yeah, let's just go there. I mean, I guess that's fine. Expression must have... Yeah, my bad. Invalid texture size, I guess. Because they need the same size, like all of them. And when I have this, now that I have this, can I do a getter setter and finally be able to have like images instead? So images gets images gets typed array like this. And get iset. Oop. Set images, get image. Well, yeah. Images. Set block images, cube. Set images, that's fine. I don't have the UVs though. I still need the UVs. Right, I need the UVs. Maybe that's going to be the priority before... I don't know actually. But we have this. And let's call it like block images maybe. Like voxel images. Voxel. 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 Poo. Set. Get. And here we go. Here we go. That's not a string. That's a typed array. So maybe just an array. Packed. Oh, wait. Actually, probably array. And there should be like a hint. So property hint type array. Well, actually, array type. No, that should be so since it's an array, it should be like an image. Is it? Wait. Let me check this in the engine. Make resource type. Oh, here we go. So we have this, and we have the type after that. Make resource type hint input event. So this one is just image. V format. Image slash image. Okay. Object. Property hint resource type. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I get it. I got it. Maybe. Yeah, okay, I got it. I got it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I wanna see if I can have custom images. And I think the size was... What was it? 16 times 16? That's a lot, actually. So detailed. Okay. Let me think about it. Do I want it to be able to remove every pixel? Do I want... So what about the rendering? Do I want something like realistic? Do I want some kind of... I was gonna say anime maybe kind of style? I forgot the name. But yeah. Cartoon style. Do I want something else? I'm not sure. So, it's black. It's black. And that makes sense though, because I don't have anything there. I don't have any texture, so it's not looping, so there's no bytes. It's just initializing to something. So now if I go in here, oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no, wait, never mind. That's a material. Yeah, I don't actually need this. So my render pipeline though is there. Voxel images, I can add. I can create a new image. Shit. Go to create. I'll get images from... what do I actually want? From textures? Like if I have a mesh instance, we have a mesh, we have stuff, we have a skin, we have a No, it doesn't. Wait, it doesn't have a texture. Okay, what about this? Right. Actually, maybe, well, styles. Texture. And it's going to be... Well, noise texture 2D, for example. Noise texture 2D. So it's a texture. So I want to expose textures and several ways to get image data from a texture, depending on whether you're using high-level texture 2D APIs or rendering device. Texture 2D image. You have a normal texture resource. Get the image. Okay. Okay. Get image. Oh. Ah! So many things, so much ChatGPT. What? GPU readback is expensive, yeah. Asynchronous version. Texture gets data async. Wait, what? What? So yeah, if I try to retrieve a texture and put it inside an image, it's expensive. That's not my case. So I'm just gonna have ref texture 2D. I guess texture 2D, yeah. Let me check again. Resource, yeah, texture 2D. And just get it. Get image. So texture 2D. Like face. Let's get it maybe face images. Voxel face images. Face textures. Texture is better. A lot better. So right now, the only problem is that cubes are going to have the same texture every side. For every side. So we can always like do ×6. But yeah. Not really. So texture size. Get voxel face textures. I'm just gonna replace it because I like the new name better. It's like more explicit. Because I won't remember what this is at all in the future. Boom. And voxel face images. Oh, textures. And the type is texture 2D. Same there. Texture 2D. So then, with this, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna loop through this text. This is a texture 2D. And we are just going to get image and get the data. Basically, an image is the data on the GPU, and the texture is the data on the CPU, from what I understand. Well, both actually. It's like a wrapper for the CPU. Okay, so that should be good. That should be good. So now, basically what we're going to do is we're not going to make the textures right now. Well, to create them ourselves by hand. We're just going to use some noise and change the color in the editor. That's gonna be it. And actually, now that I think about it, NV textures. Let me actually change this. What is NV textures? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's actually gonna be this. And this means that this is obsolete. Ideally, maybe one day, what I want to do is to potentially add new textures, but like dynamically. But I don't think it's worth it. It depends on the size of the textures, really. But I don't know if it's worth it. It's definitely not right now. So I'm gonna stick to my rules, which are fundamental truths. I don't have time. Stinky code is good as long as it's independent. That's gonna be it. So different types of blocks, grass, etc. Display block textures. This is done. Let me actually move that up. Not there. To do. Regenerate collisions. Add uniform for chunks. Yeah, this is good. I'm also gonna have here custom render pipeline, maybe not. Have block of different types. I guess we do have those. Display block textures. Plus UVs. Plus UVs. Okay, I have entities and fixed collisions. So this one is like a priority. And then I have this. Maybe. Then plants and player and stuff. And then maybe... maybe I'm gonna have some more rendering things to make things look better. But I do have the generation. That is very important. What's that? 0. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. Ah. So... generation. Have some base generation. What about the collisions though? I mean, let's just generate first because the collisions are going to depend on the way I'm generating, I think. So I have 0 textures right now. So I'm gonna go in my render pipeline. I have this. Wait, this is the modulo 10. I have a modulo 10, right? That's actually... I don't need it anymore. I just need the good amount of textures. So I think I have like 5 maybe. So that's not a lot. Wait a second. Yes. I didn't see that. I missed it. Okay. I'm so relieved. Wait. Oh no. I'm gonna cry. Ah! Yeah, basically what? Well, a bit earlier on stream, I guess, I got a message about like a family member going to the hospital. And I thought it was like, you know, that it was maybe it. So, you know, I kind of, like I'm the kind of person that always thinks the worst is going to happen. So I'm like so relieved that, you know, to hear that. Well, to know that everything's fine, basically. Anyways. This is great. So that was, the size was 16. 16 times 16. We have some noise, I just said. So there, like this. Simplex, I guess we can have that. And I'm just gonna... Wait, actually, is that it? Color gradient. Let's have some. So this is the bedrock, though. Let's have something like this. With... Whoa, what's that? Something like this. Good. Then we're gonna put that there. Let me check again what I have. Like I made a document for that, blocks. Blah! Blah! Memory. Let me block some, let me close some things. Okay, it should be good. Game jams too. So we have bedrock, grass, dirt, stone, and diamond, maybe. So this is gonna be... I mean, I'm gonna have my textures somewhere at one point, so let's make a folder textures. And maybe blocks, like cubes, blocks, voxels. And this is going to be bedrock. Bedrock. Then this one is going to be unique recursive. And that's basically going to be the same. Well, not the same. It's going to be grass. It's completely different. I'm going to duplicate... Nope. Let me go back there. This. So this one is dirt. This one is stone. And wait, did I forget to make it unique though? Grass. Make unique. Unique. This one should be fine. Yeah, this one should be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Diamond. Like this. Diamond, 1, 2. Wait, actually I have 2 diamonds. So like this I have 5 textures. That should be enough for now. And so bedrock is this. Grass is gonna be surprise but green. So let's change this a little. It's very similar, but maybe... No. More like this. dirt is gonna be brown. Surprise, I know. What is brown? Like this. Yep. Nice brown. I'm gonna take this color and modify it a bit. Maybe. Like this. Yeah, I'm afraid of big changes, but maybe big changes are fine. I don't know. Let's have this. And the stone is gonna be... I mean, this is kind of fine already, but maybe a bit less dark. Right? Something like this. And the diamond is gonna be like... I don't know. A bit of everything. So... I mean, probably the same as stone, actually, with this. But... Boom. And boom. Wait. Okay. Stone, so... I'm actually not sure about... Wow. Okay, let's just have something blue. That's gonna be like emerald or something. I like this color, but... something like this. Should be fine. Maybe like this. Ah! Other side. Okay. Okay. So we have all of this. Let's try again. Hey, let's try again. This time it should be fine. Seamless. Do I want something seamless? Maybe that would be fine. That would be good. Errors. Oh no. Invalid texture size. Oh no. What was it supposed to be? 16, 16. How is it invalid? If it's different, there's a problem. Okay. Let's restart just to fix this. A pain. Okay, so that should be good, and now we should have diamonds and stuff. So then we're gonna have to let's go to cube chunk actually. And I mean, as a surface at least, it should be like grass. It's not really gonna be good right now, but let's have like, instead of just random, we're gonna have y, and if y is less than NB blocks minus 10, this is gonna be right. Gets block index position. So X, Y, Z. Like this, maybe. Local cube cards. Please, please. I actually don't have any constructor. That's a bit of a pain. What if I have this instead? Wait. Vector 3, I. Type. Expected, yeah. Like this. Maybe like this actually. Okay. And if this is less than this, modifiable. So it's a get. Wait, it's not. I can't do that. Oh, block equal. It's what? Wait, what? That? Ah. Blocks that set, I suppose. This to this. Then we have, what was it? Air, bedrock, grass, dirt. So grass is 2, dirt is 3. Stone is 4, okay. So I guess below this is 4, that's stone. Else if below this, -3. This is, let me just have 32 block ID equal 0 by default. It's air. So now I'm gonna set this. And at the end we have the block sets. Okay. So block ID 4. Stone. I really need something like a string name, like a manager, like something to look up to. I need something to look up to. To do string name lookup. Or like, you know, enums could work too, but I don't know about enums. I mean, it would be like more optimized for sure, but less flexible. I would have to modify the enum every time. And I would need the reference. I would need to include this. Well, actually, I would need to include something if I want the ID anyway. But yeah. I do like string names a lot. Maybe I shouldn't. Because if I have a string name, that also means that I can add new blocks anytime. Like even at runtime, if the player provides a texture, then you can just add the new block. You can just do it. You can just do it. You can just mod your Minecraft directly in game. So grass is gonna be 2. I mean, this is supposed to be dirt, so dirt is 3. Then if this is equal, actually, let me do this. If this is equal to -5, then this is grass. And bedrock should be 0. So bedrock should be here. I want bedrock. Bedrock, stone, dot, grass. What about diamonds? Maybe like a random. Like if rand. Oh. If rand modulo 10 equals 0, then this is diamond. Yeah, that's a lot of diamond. Which is 5. I don't really, I might not want diamond, I don't know. Or maybe not in excess, like as much as in Minecraft. Well, it's not really that much in excess, but yeah. It's like really used a lot for everything. I might not want that. Like 15. Okay, let's restart. And now we should have some pretty crazy good stuff. Let me remove this. And maybe remove this too. Yeah, it should be good. and the rest is air. And that's important because that's why I will be able to build, for example, on top. And right now it's like I don't have the global coordinates, which is a problem, but it's because I don't want to generate using global coordinates. So that's why it's going to be a bit of a problem. Okay, let's try this. Well, I mean, technically I could use the chunk coordinates, but yeah. I mean, I could like mix both, really. What's that? What? Data for slice differs in size. Does it? Thin. Wait, they're not the grass and everything. What? Wait. So air, bedrock, grass, dirt, stone, and diamond. Right? So it should be good, right? Wait, that's 5 though. That's nothing. Like, let's add some more diamond. Just in case. Yeah, because I guess like I have 10 different blocks, right? So that might have been the problem. Actually, no. What's the problem? Data for slice index 0 mapped to layer 0 different in size. Differs in size. 1364. Is it about the compression? Invalid texture size. So this is good. But the size differs. So this is like 32 times 32 times 32. Well, actually just 32 times 32, which is good. Differs in size. Wait, what? I mean, I have like I have this. Get size, texture size. So I don't understand the problem. Texture create. Oh, wait a second. Is it because it's not the right amount? So I can create the buffer. I can create the sampler. Yeah, I don't need the amount of textures in that buffer, right? Why did it require, wait. Data for slice index 0 differs in size. Texture binding 0, 0 is not a valid texture. And yeah, then it's a problem. Let me just check this. Because I understand the problem, but my texture has the right size. My texture has the right size. So is it like compression and stuff? Yeah. The amount of bytes. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, the problem is that it's not in this format. So how can I convert this? RGB A8. Get file as byte. Loads. Convert. Image convert. RGBA8. So text. Like I guess it's convert, it's the image. Convert to this. It returns nothing actually. So let's do this. Let's do image convert. And then we have image get data. Text. Yeah, it's a ref. Boo. Here we go. Okay, should be good. Should be good. Potential divide by 0. I really don't know where it's coming from. Because this is like from Godot. So what do you mean potential divide by 0? Where? There's no division here. Okay, okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're gonna have some Minecrafts. We're gonna have some voxels. Let me check. Yeah, that's fine. So, errors. Data for slice index differs. 1364. 16. Huh. Huh. Seamless? No. Face textures. Yeah, there. So format RGBA. This one should be good now. I mean, I don't really get it. The new image format specified is out of range. No. It's not converting. Should I just restart? Like, did I modify something without realizing it? Conversion only to row byte format, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So I load while I have the image. And I convert. And then... Oh, maybe I have to convert back into the... No, that's already an image though. Did it compile anything? Oh, it put... Oh. Okay, let's try. Let's try it. Yeah, that's the same. So what if I remove 1364? I'm just gonna check this. I don't think this is linked at all, but yeah. Yeah, it's the same. So this is a problem with the noise. Yeah, the get data might just be wrong. Get image. Never mind. So get image. Do I need some offset? I think I do. It was talking about something. Load. File as bytes. Compressed or encoded image data instead of raw pixel. That's not what this is. Well, what this wants. Verify what you're actually uploading. Nope. For this image, you should see this. Another common issue. You create the texture format as this, but the image is actually ×4 or something similar. Check this immediately before creating the texture. If this is a texture array, yeah, I know. I know it's from there. Can I instead maybe just create this? And the width is going to be... Wait, was it 16? Oh! Oh, no, never mind. It was 16. It is supposed to be 16. And... no. Oh. Let's have a gradient. First. Can I have the gradient first? Wait. Oh, right there. So let's say I have this gradient, and this is 16, 16. Okay, let's try. Is that going to be the first slot too? Or is it going to be the second? Oh, okay, now it's the second. So I'm using noise texture. My textures are noise texture 2D. When I use a gradient and set the size, it's fine, but not for noise texture 2D. The actual image format generated may generate this. Oh! Yeah, but it's bigger for some reason. This happened to have the same byte count, but other formats won't. It's suspicious. Yeah, it's not normal, right? Not finished generating? You're not getting the generated image data you think you are. Huh. With image, with ACE formats gets data that size. Wait for generation. It is a sync by default. So it's generated. Or connect to its changed signal. And force RGBA 8. I am forcing this. This removes mismatches. 1364 is very odd, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I agree with that. I do like my textures though, they look good. Kind of. So I don't want to replace them with this. Invalid texture size. Get image. Okay, is it... That's image, yeah. Format. Format, no. So this is the right one. Can I actually convert? Copy internals. If, wait, wait, what's that? All formats compatible. Wait, there's no error whatsoever. Format 1, format 2. So the current format and the new format. If this is before and this is before, yeah, I think that's the problem. Wait. Return true. Actually, it should be fine. Actually, it should be fine. RGB 8. This is definitely what it should be, right? Like, can I have access to the format? Repeat, resource. No. Use ATR. Maybe not a good idea. Wait, that's not the one. This one. sRGB. Oh. Oh, it was in sRGB. What about interpolation? This? Let me check. F. Maybe that's the F. No. No, that's... Ah! I mean, it should be fine. Why is it not fine? I don't know. Let's try this. Linear. Interpolation. One. It's still the same. And I don't understand. So Godot noise texture 2D data is not the right size. Is returning the incorrect size on the data in your script. It's usually caused by threading delays or mismatch. Yeah. Okay, let's try something. Let's go there. And we're just gonna await. We're just gonna await. So we do this. And we have threading, huh? What was it? Is generated or changed. So if is generate, maybe not. Oh right, that's I have to test if this is a noise texture 2D. If this, oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's going to lead to like even longer to wait. To a longer wait time when I start the engine that I might not want. I mean, maybe not that much actually. And it's like very useful like to have like some noise. Like so easy to generate. Okay. If this... Can I cast like... This cast 2? No. Cast... Well, I can cast 2. I can do this. It's like noise texture 2D. I actually don't even have the class right now. So yeah, that's the one. But I have to include it. So modules, noise texture 2D. Here we go. So if this is it, noise text, yeah. From text this, if this is true, then is generated. It's not even there. Noise thread. Oh no. First time, texture, flags, set noise. Yeah, I can't even wait for it. Wait to finish. A bit cute. I can't wait for it. Godot wait for noise texture to finish. You must await the resource change signal. Changed. Oh, but it should be something in here, right? Like noise, disconnect changed, connect, right. So what is it? Is there? There should be something there. Well, maybe not. Is generating bitmaps. Wait, no, that's not the one. Bitmaps. There's actually nothing here. Because noise texture 2D and generate coding functions like get image immediately will return an empty or null result. So it's empty or null. You must start awaiting the signal immediately after creating, altering the texture. New changed. No, that's wrong. Noise texture 2D, right? I have the right one, right? Connect changed. Oh! Oh, it's this one. Right. Okay, it's from the resource. It's from a resource. Is within load. What's that? Resource changed connect. If it's not connected, then we connect. Wait, what? Callable. So it's something from resource. Is loaded, like loaded. Reload from file, maybe not. Is blocking, connected, edited. Check if resource Godot. Check if resource is loaded. Has cached. Noise texture to the not the right byte size. Before the noise has finished. Yeah, I know. Wait for the noise to generate. So how does it look like? That's changed. Is it? Oh wait, that's noise text. Yeah, okay, this is nice text. That changed. Matches the format. Yeah, I know. So changed. Connect, disconnect. I'm not sure about that. Collabel. I don't want like a collabel. I just want to await, but I can't in C++. Ah! The problems of C++. I mean, I think Godot gets noise texture 2D. I can just save it, right? Yeah. Would have been great, but I don't have it. So the question is how to know. I can actually do that. How to know if resource, well, texture is already loaded or not. Get image. So I mean, it is not now. So I mean, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is not the problem. This is not the problem. But I don't know what the problem is. I mean, if we look at this, it's definitely not 32 times... Well, it's definitely not 16 times 16. 1364. As normal map, no. Free space. I can actually have it as a normal map. That's nice. Offset. What? Maybe it's for the curve. Like I have get image. I mean, the image is supposed to be the image though. It's not like incredible. Noise texture 2D. You get image. So normalize 3D space and with eighth invert space normalize. It's not empty. Vector of images. What? Oh right. Yeah, that's normal. Times depth. I don't have depth, right? So images, resize. And then I write the image. L8. Wait, L8? L8. Oh, it's L8, that's why. Converts from L8 to... Alright, GBA 8 for noise. Yeah. So I guess it actually works. Well, it's supposed to work, right? And creates an R8 texture. I mean, I could create it, I guess. Can I? What about the color, though? Wait, I do have some color. What about the color? Is it because of that? So when I do... If I reset this, and I save, and I run, what is it going to say? What texture is it this time? 1. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm just gonna do something. I'm just gonna create a script somewhere. Like scenes. I don't know. Things. Or maybe. Wait, no, not that. Things. Save noise texture. And we're just going to have this. Well, it's just going to be a script. Save noise texture. We are going to have for image. I mean, I guess it's going to be a texture 2D. Save texture. Yeah, save texture is fine. And when we are ready, we are going to do image that save, like resource that save, like something. Save, what's that? Nothing. Texture 2D, could do. Dot save PNG. Or using resource saver. Texture 2D. Get image. So I get the image and then I save it. Never mind. Do get image. Save as well. Save PNG. And the path is going to be. What is it going to be, huh? Voxels. Baked. Voxels? Like, actually. I guess it's going to be noise voxels, and then you have voxels. So we're going to have this, and we're going to save this here. Copy path. Well. Let's have do path equal string equal this. I mean, I guess I need the name though. That's fine. Plus image that name, resource name. Should be good, right? So if I do this. No, not this one. This. Save PNG on a null value. So this is null. This is actually null. Why though? Because I have to wait. Changed. Ah. I don't like this at all. I'm just gonna await and save. Well. It's basically this, right? Oh, hi, hello! How are you, the noun? A noun? That's not the one I wanted to do. Changed on a null instance. Right. Why is it null though? Changed. Perfect. No, not this. Ah! How are you? Can't save path at this. Because resource name is not valid. In text, I guess. Text.png. Okay, so now we have something. We have text. So let's have text.png. That should be a bit better, shouldn't it? Right. Well, actually. PNG. Okay, now we have this. And it's a 16 times 16. Okay, memory is good too. So like, there shouldn't be any problem really. No, at least. I think it really was because of performance and stuff. Well, performance, multi-threading, I mean. So I wasn't actually sure before, but yeah. A bedrock. So yeah, you actually don't have the name. Resource name. An optional name for this resource. When defined, its value is displayed to represent the resource in the inspector doc. For built-in scripts, the name is displayed as part of the name of the type name. Some resource formats do not support this. You can set it manually. Resource path. Oh, resource path is fine. Yeah, resource path. Resource path dot name. Get base name. Returns the full file path without the extension. Base is this. Get file. I guess get file is good. Well, gets file. Extend. How do I remove the extension? Get base name. Oh, so without. Okay. So let's do path equal. Wow. Final path equal all of this. File base name and wait, was it? What was it again? Base name. I mean, I think maybe that's all. Base name, yeah. Should be good. Should be fine. Let's run this. I'm probably going to have an array in the end. It's working well. Is it? Bedrock. Yeah, it's lacking the .png. That's fine. .png. And I'm just going to have an array. That way I can just loop. So for image in images, we have all of this. And this is a texture 2D. And this is good. And now I can just basically put like everything I want. So like bedrock, diamond, dot, grass, stone, and just run it. Yep. And now I have everything I want. Everything I've ever wanted in my hand. Good. So we have hair. Well, we have air. We need bedrock. There. Then we have grass, dirt, stone, diamond. Probably. Right. That should be all. I guess I need like a debug texture or something. Resource. Texture. Like a gradient. Debug. So this is, however, 16. Oh. And this is the last one. But I mean, I should actually have like a system for this. What am I doing? Yeah, that's fine. No, that's not. No, it is. It's not doing anything much though. Oh, everything is actually, that's actually fine, but everything is stone. But this is, I can't do anything like this. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. Everything is samples. Everything is sampled at the middle. So I need to fix the UVs. Is it the debug? It's not supposed to be, right? I think it's the stone. But the sun doesn't really look like this either. The sun is free, right? Wait. 0 is air, then 1. Grass is 2. Dirt is 3. Stone is 4. I'm forgetting -1. Am I? Maybe I'm doing the -1 too many times. Wait. Pick up. Texture ID, -1. Oh. Oh, I actually need the... I actually need a -1 again. Because, yeah, multiple times. One for the hit. Wait, one for the hit. Oh, no, because 0 is nothing. Is when you hit nothing. And then you have the offset with the textures. Because there's no air. So now we can see things a bit more, a bit better. But it's still not good. This one is it debug? What even is this color? Invalid. Is it gonna change every time I run? Or... doesn't seem to be. So wait, I am destroying cubes, as you can see. When I dig down, what is it looking like? Nothing. There's like nothing. I can go down. It's just down, down, down. Nothing else. So there's a problem with this too. Or, I don't know, else if. So by default it's like 0. Maybe there's like a modular or something. Amount of blocks, Y. X, Y, Z. Oh! Oh, it's 4. Okay, I'm just a bit stupid. Okay. Every block was just 4 for some reason. So let's restart. And let's hope that values are correct in the shader too. It's just some kind of debug thing. Let me actually go in the cube chunk visual. And let's have UVs like really fast. Packed vector to array UVs. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna have vertices that push, and there we're also going to have UVs push back. And the UVs are going to be, I actually don't know. I mean, they should be the same. So 0, 0, 1, 1. Yeah, that's actually pretty simple, isn't it? Wait. This. Const vertices. Instead, we're going to have const UVs, so like, yeah. Const UVs. So from face, well, from vertex to UV, I guess. Face to vertices. Yeah. So do. And I'm not sure about the indices though. So face to vertices, normals. So these are the normals. Yeah, no, that sucks. Vertices. So these are the vertices. 0, 3, 4, 7. 0, 3. I'm gonna fail anyways. It's gonna take me a few tries probably, but we just need to have 0, 0, 1, 1, and 0, 5, 0. Well, maybe not. 1, 0. And I guess I just need the plots. Maybe not. Vector 2. A. Now we have this. And this is const UVs. And the element is I. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because face. Const, okay. Face to vertices. So the first one is 0 to 3. 4, 7. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be fine anyways, because it's like generated and stuff. So let's just restart. Wait, actually, let's not. We have UVs, so now we actually have to put it somewhere there. Assign it. Array UV, text UV. I yet to have to clear this. Clear. And there's something else I have to do. And that's array. Oh, I'm gonna find this a lot. What about not chunks? Voxel. Array. Wait, that's actually the only place I'm doing. Well, okay. Array vertex. But then we also have array format vertex. Okay. Not there, I guess. Oh, right, this afterwards. Okay. And yeah, we have here. So this one is going to have the UVs also. UV, is it? Text UVs. Text UV. So here we go. We have the UVs, and in our shader, so the UVs should be 4. So that's like 4. Okay. Let's just run this. And this is gonna be in UVs. In UVs. We're gonna have out UVs somewhere. 6. Yeah. Out UVs. This is a vec2. This is a vec2. We have out UVs equal in UVs. So we interpolate. And this. It's not a flat. This one is not a flat. So let me remove this. This is the only thing that's not a flat that we actually want to interpolate. So we have the UVs, and we are going to use the UVs here. And now it should be good. Okay, it's compiling, linking. Okay, okay. Is this gonna be good? Not really. I don't have any errors though, which is a good thing. But I have... Okay, this is invalid texture. This is a debug texture. So... Why do I have this? It's not supposed to be 5. So what if I just don't do it as a -1? Wait, I actually... Wait. Wait, element ID -1. Chunk face. Wait, what? That's not what it's supposed to be, right? Wait a second. In element ID. So I have the element ID. I assign 1 plus this, the object plus the elements times this. Oh, that's the color, right? Yeah, but I changed it. Okay, that's fine. So this is the element ID actually. And not the element ID. The face ID. Wait, the face ID? What am I doing? It's in texture ID. Yeah, why do I even have this? Why do I even have this? Okay. Okay, okay. Grass. We have grass. We have some grass. We got ourselves some grass. Let me just comment this because we actually don't need this at all. It was for debug purposes. But this is good now. And we basically have some grass. So, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. It looks really bad. I can agree with you. But I can make it seamless. So... Oh. Oh, the air is like under this. That's so bad. Cube chunk. Let me fix this. So if this is 0, well, not, never mind. If this is less than this, if this is equal to y minus 5, Oh, if this is less than... Yeah, okay, my bad. Here we go, so we have the dirt. And now I have to make it seamless. So this should be simple. I can go there. Seamless. Can I actually batch? No. Well, that's fine. Seamless blend skirt, okay. And let me zoom a bit more, maybe. Fractal. No. Normalize, yeah. Frequency. 5. Yeah, 5 might be fine. Maybe 3. Okay. Let's go in scenes. Let's run this one time. Okay. Oh, that's seamless. That should be. It doesn't look that much seamless, but why not? Diamond is nice. Okay, let's run this. And now we have some dirt and like everything else. Yeah. Yeah, the triangles seems to be right. But the seamless, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about the seamless, man. If true, a seamless texture is requested. Default implementation uses the fallback path for seamless generation. If lower than the defaults, you may need to decrease this. So I guess I won't have seamless values, okay. So anyway, I have this, can I destroy? Wait, I can't even destroy. Wait, what's the problem? Maybe that was the wrong camera. I don't think it was, but please. Why? Oh, is it because I removed... Oh. Oh. Okay, this one is important. Oh, okay, that was actually both are important. Okay, okay. Well, okay, just this actually. Yeah, this one was important. I need to write in my pickup texture if I want to remove the block. Okay, here we go. We have some dirt. We have some stone. Oh, there was like some diamond. Well, it's not... It doesn't look like diamond. It's just bad. But that's fine. It's my texture. Okay. Okay, so this is fine. The only problem is that we don't have shadows, so it's like very hard to see where things are going, but... So this is the bedrock, right? So below that, it's like the end, basically. And I shouldn't be able to break this. Because then it's like everything is just broken. Maybe... Let me think. What happens if instead of bedrock it's just air? Yeah, it's breaking everything, never mind. So I mean, this is alright. And we should be able to build on top of that. So let's git do things. Let's push. Ah! Do I really want to do that? To add cube chunk visual, probably. Oh wait. Clear, nah. Okay. I think this one was about generation, which I kind of did. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove those though. I don't need this. And well, this git log, git commit, voxel 16, UVs and textures. I did. The voxels. Okay, let's run this, and then we have the game that we have to push. So let's go there. We have grass. We can break, and yeah, now the level is fine. It just looks really weird, but it's good. It's still good. Okay. Now we can see the chunk and stuff a lot better. We can see the data a lot better, and we have the bedrock there, down, that is stretching and stuff. Yeah, this is very trippy. This is very trippy. Very trippy. Yeah. Yeah. So if I want to build a house, I mean, I'm gonna have to do that now. Yeah, let's build a house. Let's build a house. Oh, that's so good. Textures. Scenes. Main. Pickup. And I'm gonna do the same. Push. Okay. So now when we right click, so let's go to the player. When I hit, so I have the hit, right? But what about the put block, place block, input map? Place block. It's gonna be right click. Okay. And here we're gonna have, if we hit, then we do this on left click. Let's go on right click. I mean, it's basically well, it's not really that. Well, actually, it depends. I don't know. Anyways, let's do this on right click. And on right click, what is it supposed to be? Cube, chunk, visual. Right click, place cube. Oh, wait, that might actually be fine. Right away. Wait, that's actually... Wait, is it just walking? Out of nowhere? Try load chunk. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Maybe, not in this case. Axis, set local block, 1. So 1 is the bedrock. Okay. That's not working. Ah! I broke things. It broke. So let's do 1. Wait, it's just not working anymore. Oh, hit, it's 2 times. I'm trying to hit 2 times. Let's do place block. Here we go, else if, because if we do it at the same time, it seems like there's going to be a problem. Elif, I guess. Okay, and now, yeah, it's not working. It's actually the place block that's a bit buggy. Invalid cube normal. Wait. Cube chunk space. Put this. And this is invalid. What is axis? Actually, this is fine. Wait, this is not really what it should be, right? From 0 to... I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Of course it's gonna be that. That's so stupid. Wait, that's so stupid. I'm going from 0 to 3, and I'm surprised when it gets to 3. What's that? And then local position is outside of the bounds, probably. So... if it is not in the chunk. So it's not in the chunk, from what I understand. It's supposed to be, though. I wanna debug this from the inside. Ta-da-ta-ta. Let's remove this. Let's run. Face normal. So what is this? Face index. So we should have the index. So this is not crashing here. And we have a vector tree. Face normal. And then, okay, I understand. It's this. It was just this. And NB block. What? -1. What? Local position equal... So if this is -1, we get the previous one -1. Okay, this is actually fine. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is good. And then 1 is 0. And unannotated fall through between switch... Oh! Wait. I forgot. Oh, that was gonna be bad. That was gonna be bad. Okay, so are we going to be able to put some blocks? That's almost the first try. So try load chunk should call the function from the loader class we made. That, well, we started making. Let me just check. 9. Okay, this is fine. I should really reduce maybe the size of my YouTube streams, videos. So I have all of this, and when I try to put a block... Okay, I have a problem here. So when I try to cast, new chunk index was null. Wait, what? This is null? Gets pointer. So 0, -1, 1. And in here we have only positive things. Oh, okay, I understand. Plus face normal. Wait, plus face normal. So what's the current 001? And when we add the face normal, then it's gonna become negative. And it's kind of bad with this space in particular, because this space is looping. So since this is looping, we want to plus and modulo. So in this case, let's do... It's actually a bit tricky. It's like plus chunk NB... I actually don't know. Chunk coordinates. Yeah, I mean, if it's less than 0, then we modulo. I think that's it. And, well, actually, it's not about the cube. It's about, well, not the chunk. It's about the space. Can I get to the space? Space. And from there, I mean, it's supposed to be a cube chunk space. Like that. And NB cubes. No. NB chunks. Yeah, NB chunks, this is it. Public, that's fine. Cube chunk space. Hey! Thanks. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, I'm gonna drink. It's actually going to... The ads are actually going to run soon, so I'm gonna fill my glass again. And yeah, and if you have like anything to... to say, to ask, anything, feel free. I'm here, right? Available to talk anytime. Cube chunk space. Cube chunk space. Cube chunk space. Quadcasts 2. Well, just the same. Boo. I mean, I should... Actually, this is cube chunk space. Wait, I'm already inside. No. So this is gonna be plus NB chunks. That means the architecture as well, if I already have my things here. So plus as to this modulo, because actually maybe not. Maybe yeah. It's making a Minecraft replica difficult. I wouldn't really say so. I would say it depends on what you try to resolve. What I mean by that is because... Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Blue.